All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm late. I mean, that's kind of typical for me, as you all know. I was having all sorts of just random ass stupid issues while I was trying to set this stream up. Even though I started setting things up early, this is how it always goes. All of a sudden things decide. My camera plugin that I use to actually, display things uninstalled itself. How? I don't know. So I had to reinstall it. And then after I reinstalled it, my computer switched itself. This has happened multiple times, by the way. My computer switched itself from Wi-Fi to Ethernet. You'd be like, okay, that doesn't sound like a problem. No, it is, because I don't have an Ethernet cable. I don't even have a box near my computer to plug it into. So how does it switch to Ethernet if I don't have an Ethernet cable, but it's still connected to the internet? Like, it's still... I do not physically understand. Not physically. I don't understand how I can get internet on Ethernet when I don't even have an Ethernet cable plugged into my computer. Like, what is that? I don't know, man. So then I have to go into the device manager and disable the Ethernet driver and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, what is this? Anyway, a little rant aside. Welcome again to the stream. We got a card opening today. First one in a few months. So I know we've been slacking on those, but it's a little something different too. It's not Pokemon for once, even though I have a Pokemon desk mat. Hello, Esme. Hello, Cashew. Hello, Sod. Hello, Multiman. Hello, Jack. Hello, any lurkers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is this hair doing down here? Get out of here. Got some ghosts haunting your electronics. Evidently, because I really don't know how else to explain it. Gloveless, yes. I actually do have my gloves over here, if I really wanted to spice things up. But then I get worried that, when I'm holding the cards, if I have, the glove rubbing against it, does it, damage the edge at all? I don't know. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll just go without it. Thought you were late. Late streamer worked to your advantage. Well, now you know why I was late. It did work to your advantage, though. Let me grab my thing that we're going to be opening. I mean, you guys already know because it's in the title, but... oh, I put it too far down. I need to show proof. Oh, this is a big box. The release date for this product is August 30th, 2024. You can see the tape is still on it. So it's a sealed case. I haven't even opened it yet. So I'm not faking things. Now I have to open it. I got my trusty. Yeah, so I have Weiss Schwarz cards, which is the second time I've ever opened Weiss. The first time was a week ago after the convention. So I have a case of the Hololive set, and the way that Weiss cases work is that you should be guaranteed, at least for this set, you're guaranteed 6 of the SP cards, which are the chase cards, per case. So I should get 6 throughout this opening. I'm hoping it's one of my oshis. There are 53 different cards that you could get the SP for. But we're hoping for one of my top 10. Wow, look at this. Oh, I can't show you because it's not gonna work. I didn't think about that. All right, let me try doing this. What if I bring it past and then I pop it open? See, look at all these boxes in here. Look at all these Hololive boxes. Yay. All right, let me grab numero uno. And it's the summer one. All of the cards are swimsuits. Let's go. Let me catch up on the chats here. Hello, Judson, and hello, you. Welcome, both of you, to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What else do we have here? Cards while I do training stuff for work. Hey, it's good background noise, then. I'm a big fan of card openings as background noise. I do that a lot. One of my favorite smaller VTubers, Kana from Pixelink, she was doing a card opening pretty recently, too. Let's go 3 Mumes. I'm not sure if you can actually double up in the same box or not. Oh yeah, there's all the 53 that you can get. So they have all of English Gen 1 and 2. They have all of Hololive Indonesia. And then they have all of Hololive JP except for Regloss. But they have Gen 0 through 5. So the only people that you can't get basically are Regloss and Hololive English Advent and Justice. Everybody else you can get. I need to open this. I want to see a Fauna. You and me both, Sod. Fauna is my English Oshi. So I can just list off the people that I would most want to see. Okay. Well, the top 3 are the ones in the thumbnail. Fauna, Okayu, and Miko. Those would be my like top most wanted ones. But I would also, I mean, I'm going to be happy with anybody pretty much. But if I were to like extend it to maybe a top 10, then you would put like Bae, Iris, Mume. Which puts it at 6. Sora, Flare, Marine. And what is that, 9? Who would be the 10th? Suisei, probably. How many total packs? Let's see. So we got 6 packs per box. And there's 30 boxes in a case. So 180 packs. 180 packs where 6 of them have a chase card. And the other 174 don't. So there's going to be a lot of duplicates. Which is fine, because the other thing I'm curious about... So, like I said, there's 53 cards in the set, right? There's 53 normal cards. There's 53 holographic versions. And then there's 53 SPs. So I want to see how many times I can complete a set of 53 with all of the duplicates that we're going to get. Because they also have something called a playset, which is if you get 4 copies of every single card, that's a playset. I want to see if we can complete that. I'm going to have such a massive pile of boxes over here by the time I'm done. Yay. Hololive cards, swimsuit cards. We're going to have a good time. Yugu card. I don't think there's a secret Yugu card, but you never know. Maybe. Let's go 3 Mumes or 6 Mumes, I suppose. Oh, 3 is the normal amount of SPs, but I guess for this set, maybe because it's like different from the normal booster boxes, it's actually 6 instead of 3, which is great. Holy crap, I need some. They sell them on you can get cases on TCG Player, and then there's just random other websites that sell cases as well. Or if you just want like single boxes, that's fine too. Also, no gloves hand reveal. I know. The Leo hands. I'm probably still a little congested. Sorry about that. I'm hoping I don't cough too much, but we'll see. These packs are kind of annoying to open compared to the Pokemon ones too. They don't open as smoothly. I feel weak trying to open this shit. Well, there's actually a little pull tab, which I guess works. All right, here we go. So there's 4 cards in a pack, which isn't a lot, but it's 3 normal cards, and then you either get a holographic one or the SP at the back. I really should have gotten a bag for the trash. It's gonna be an absolute mess. I'm just gonna be throwing all of the freaking packs in a giant pile on the floor. Hello, Havu. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I will look respectfully. Respect is always good. Need to get some of these for myself. Got some from a place called Win Condition Games. I don't think I've heard of them, but I'm not super familiar with sites other than like the big Pokemon ones. All right. So I'm going to try and organize them while they're like... I'm going to split them into 6 piles. I'm going to do like English, Japanese, and Indonesia for the normal and the holographics, just to like make it a little easier for myself to sort them, because I will sort them at the end. All right. My hand is shaky because I'm so excited. Always forgetting the garbage. I just throw them back in the box if it comes with them. That's a really smart idea, Master. I didn't even think about that. I already threw the box on the ground, so maybe maybe for a future box. All right, so we have Marine. Very nice. I don't know anything about how this game plays. I just like the art and collecting. This will be the JP pile. Matsuri. All right. Chloe. I like her design a lot. As I've said many times, I like the red eyes, red stuff and outfit. And she's got that. And what a nice Toa holographic to start. Looks good. I like that the whole card is holographic. You can see my ring light so clearly. Very nice card. Very nice card. Yeah, if Yu is here. Oh, when I was listing all of the top 10, I forgot to say Toa. What is wrong with me? Toa's top 5. Oh my god. All right. Toa I would be very, very happy to get. Forgot Toa. See, she reminded me on the first pack though, so it all evens out. Also, is the chat song, or like the song I have in the background, is it a good volume? Is it too loud, too quiet? I feel like I usually have it a little too loud, so I lowered it a little bit. All right. Pack number 2. How many Spanish numbers can I remember from when I took high school Spanish? 10 to 15 years ago. How has it been so long since high school? 10 years ago, it was my senior year. Unobtrusive, but present. That sounds good. It's too quiet. I can still hear your voice. I'd want to drown it out too. I don't blame you. Holographic Fubuki in this one? All right, all right. Shion? Wow, I'm just going to get all of the U cards now, huh? Bay? 2 U cards in a row. Okay. Pretty solid. Move this ring light a little bit over. So that's our first English one. Kanata? Dude, this is your pack. This is just 3 U cards in a row. Holographic Ollie. Okay, okay. Looks nice. I do appreciate the quality of the Weiss cards. Like, they definitely don't have lots of, like, off-center miscut type stuff like you see in Pokemon. Love me Pokemon, but man, the print quality is not consistent. Speaking of Pokemon, the new Pokemon set comes out on Friday. Stellar Crown, I think it's called. I actually... so I canceled my pre-order for the previous set because I thought this is super underwhelming. There's not a whole lot I want. I forgot this set, same thing. Very underwhelming, barely anything I want. I went to cancel my pre-order and I had already been charged, which means it was too late. So I have 2 ETBs that I'm going to get, and that's it. That'll be good enough. But the set that comes out in November should have some good stuff. All right. Pack number 3, we got Muna, who was a guest at the Hololive concert that I saw a couple weeks ago. That's our first Indonesia one. Nene, who I saw do some karaoke at Hololive at Anime NYC. Guba. I don't know if any of you saw, she just got her 2.0 update. A couple days ago. And her face, like the proportions and the tracking and stuff, it looks really good now. She has a really good, like, smug, like the 3 face. All right. Wow, you. This one's for you, man. This one's for you. This is Aqua. Of course, your girl who is now graduated. Alas. But it's a nice card. Almost a U pack. Very close. 3 for 4. 3 for 4. Wait, you got Ollie? I got the normal holographic, yes. All right. Hack. Quattro. Kyle, to answer your question, these are Hololive cards, so they're all VTubers. It's a Hololive specific set. All right. Hack. Yeah, Quattro, number 4. For some reason, Chloe looks like Modernia from Nikkei. I could kind of see it. I mean, they both have like the whitish silver hair. Konnichiwa. Yeah. 3 of the streamers I usually watch stream at the same time. Hello, Ved. Welcome to the stream. It happens. There's always overlap, I feel. It sucks when it's usually people that I want to watch and then I'm streaming at the same time as them because I'm like, damn. By making my own content, now I can't even watch my friends or the other streamers I want to see. Like, usually Thursday's one of my stream days, but Cashew also streams Thursdays. Wednesday is often a stream day for me, but now Nivy streams on Thursdays. Tuesday, I usually haven't been streaming, but Oblivion is streaming, so now I'm streaming at the same time that he's like, I feel like there's always overlap. All right, Crony. Cashew. Speaking of freaking Cashew, man. Ukami Mio. C'est la vie. Kyla. She tall. ASCII. ASCII holographic. Very nice. I also saw ASCII at the Hololive concert on Friday at the convention. Very good singer. That's a dang nice card too. I think they all are. Like, every single one of these holographics looks so nice. That was the first time I coughed all stream. Nice. I made it 20 minutes. Hell yeah. Cashew hogging resources. Classic Cashew move. All right, pack number 5. Which means we're almost done with the first box. Wow, there's a Fubuki. It's not a holographic one that whoever said that before was thinking, but normal Fubuki. I've been watching her a lot more lately. I feel like she's really funny and I didn't realize it. I sent a clip to a couple people earlier, but there's a collab that's been going on of Fubuki, Miko, and Owl from Regloss playing Escape the Backrooms. I don't know why I just made that sound, but they've been playing Escape the Backrooms and it is so funny. The clips have been so good. Anyway, we got Fubuki, another gamers. ASCII right after we got the holographic. Very nice. Choco. And I'm going to go with holographic. I'm going to say Sora. Mori. Okay. Mori is the first English holographic that we've gotten. Ame close, same generation, yeah. Fubuki the cute cat, I mean fox. Yep. All right, number 6, last pack from the first box. First box out of 29. Why does Mori look small? I don't know, I feel like it looks pretty normal. Maybe a slight nerf. Oh, look out, Esme. We got Botan right at the front of the first pack. Kiara, okay. So, I should have pulled it before I started this stream, but I opened a couple of these boxes because I bought them at Anime NYC when I was there a couple weeks ago. I only got 1 SP from the boxes I bought, but it was Kiara. So I do already have a Kiara SP. I can go get it later on in the stream. All right. Oh, IMA. There you go, you. Another one for you. And that's an SP. Okay. SP SP on the first box. We got Rain. SPs are super, super holographic compared to the normal ones. Has like a... Oh, it's like a little... There's a little bird head there. That's nice. Peafowl holographic part looks awesome, right? It looks super neat in person. Like, you can't quite see how shiny it is in person compared to on the camera, but... Let me get a sleeve. I really didn't expect to get SP on the very first box. That's crazy. Alright, well, we have 5 left. I think somebody asked the question before, and I didn't answer it because I forgot until just now. But, it's not like a statistical thing where it's like, okay, odds are you're going to get 6 in a case. Like, it's actually guaranteed that you'll get 6 in a case. So, it's a thing where people don't recommend buying Weiss cards from, like, non-reputable, reputable, whatever, sellers, because what some sellers would do, if they're jerks, is they'll open a case knowing, okay, there's 6 SPs. And they'll open boxes until they get all 6, and then they'll just sell the rest of the boxes. With the idea being, oh, you don't know if you're going to get an SP or not when you just buy a box off eBay or TCG Player or whatever. Well, the seller knows that you're not getting an SP because they already opened the 6 that are guaranteed in the box. So those are called dead boxes. So that's kind of the disadvantage with Weiss, where they say if you really want to collect it, if you really want to get these SPs, the best thing to do is to buy a case. Now, if it's a reputable store, reputable, again, I forget which of the two it is, then that's not an issue because they won't open the boxes to get them first. They'll just open the case and sell all 30 or however many of the boxes. I just bought a case because I like opening cards. Either way, there's our first SP. Boom. All right, solid first box. If I do say so myself. Was not one of my top most wanted, but I'll still take it. All right, I'm just gonna grab a random box. I'm gonna have no order with how I grab them. Box number 2. I really hope I can get at least one of my top 3. If I could get multiple of my top 10 and one of my top 3, that would be amazing. I can't pull this plastic. There we go. All right. Just like punch the hole right in here. Nice. I don't know why it's like, it just pops right off. For some reason, the assets... I see what you mean, Multi, yeah. A bit smaller than... oh boy, cough. A bit smaller than you might be used to, typically. I'm going to keep the box right here so I can put the sleeve... I mean, the, packs in there. Actually, I should put this over here so that you can actually clearly see. Nah, but it's not as bright over there. Alright, we'll put it up here. I'm going to shift everything over a little bit. There we go. That's messed up. That's uncool. I agree. I agree. It's very scummy. And it would definitely make you lose trust in that business, I feel. At least it would for me. It's like the same thing with Pokemon cards with, like, let's say, a base set booster box, right? It has 36 packs. Statistically, you're going to get 10 hits. So what some people could do, you know, you could weigh the packs as heavy as it light, sure. Or what you could do, and what a lot of sellers will do, is they'll open the box, they'll pull the cards, they'll open them until they get the 12 on average that you're going to get, and then all of the packs that are left, they'll sell them as unweighed. Now, if you see a pack listing for unweighed on eBay or any other site, 99% of the time, what it means is, I don't want to say it's a light pack, but I'm 99% sure it's a light pack, but I'm just going to say unweighed because I'm not 100% sure. The vast majority of the time, an unweighed pack is not going to have a hit card. For the same type of reason. Hello, Ethan. Welcome to the stream, and no problem at all. Stuff happens. IRL stuff takes priority. It's all good. I'll move these down so you can see everything. Put this here for a better view. I know people that use scales to keep all the Magic the Gathering packs with foils in them and sell the packs without. Yeah, same type of thing. Hello, Jin. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Jorge, as well. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. All right. So we got Crony. Another Mio. All right, Cashew. That one's all you. Corone. First time we've gotten that one today. Zeta. I like her design a lot. I haven't seen a whole lot of her, but I really like her design. Definitely one of my favorites. Like in all of Hololive, I would say. Zeta used to be one of your faves. Good choice. Zeta's adorable. Good taste, Multiman. I do not play the game, Jorge. I'm very, very new to Weiss. I'm not opposed to learning it at some point. It's just hard to put in the time. Like, I have played a good amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have started to play Pokemon, so it would be... I'm definitely open to learning it, but yeah, I'm more of a collector, personally. What about you? This is actually only my second time ever opening Weiss stuff. My first time was like a week ago. I opened a little Azure Lane, a little Hololive, and a little Bang Dream. Collector and seller, gotcha. I am a card collector, Jin, yes. Alright. Azuki. Nene again. Gooba again. Okay. 3 ones that we already had, and an Eofi. I've always liked Eofi. She's another one where, like, I don't watch her a ton. But I've followed her on Twitter for a long time because I really like... Just her personality seems fun, and I don't know, I like the way she tweets and stuff. PSA grade my Pokemon in Weiss. Oh, I used to be really into grading. I don't do it so much anymore. But for a while, I graded a ton of my Pokemon cards. I sold off most of the graded stuff, though, and now I tend to just stick to, like, binders and stuff. Sora! Very nice. Miko. My Kamiyoshi. Her laugh is, like, the greatest thing in the world. Risu. AKA Nonstop Nut November. Watame! Oh, it's too bad my buddy who got me into Hololive isn't watching. Or maybe he is and he's just lurking. But his Oshi is Watame. And I saw Watame perform as well at the Hololive Summer concert. Nice card. Very nice card. Heard rumors about Weiss making an online TCG and that would make it way easier. If they made an online version, I would definitely try it out. Also, hello, Connor. Or, not Connor. Coronad. Welcome, Coronad, to the stream. Yofi is one that I watched a lot at one point. What about an unofficial one? I know there was a really good Yu-Gi-Oh! Unofficial one. Elite Miko, yes. Elite Miko. I love the fuck you pin I have of her. Also have binders of cards. I like, nice. Are you mostly a Pokemon and Weiss guy, or do you have a main one? I mean, Pokemon is definitely my main one. Weiss is one I've always wanted to get into collecting, but I feel like it's super expensive to get. Because, like, I would want to get cases, and that's super expensive compared to, like, Pokemon booster boxes. Hey, it's Flare. First time we got in Flare. Super underrated. I've always thought Flare is super underrated. Choco. And Nene Hollow. Alright, 2 packs left in this box. Watame is very good. She is a fantastic singer. And I like how she's super wholesome. You know, I took 6 packs out of this box And I'm having trouble getting the wrappers back in. How is that even possible? How can it be harder to put them back in when they were all in there before? I guess they expand and get messy when you rip them open. Harder to manage playing with people, Judson. I've done some tabletop simulator stuff, but mostly just with friends. Organizing is a pain. True, organizing would be a pain. Shadowverse? I think Cashew was pretty into Shadowverse at some point, right? I played a little Shadowverse when I was in college. It's been a long time, though. I did hear that they were doing a Sanrio set. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna go crazy. Sanrio is, like, insanely popular. Alright, we got Polka, Muna. Polka, my love. Is Polka one of your Oshis? Really? I don't remember if I knew that. I feel like she's another one who's pretty underrated. Aki? I think that's the first time we got an Aki. I'll only collect Weiss, don't have the understanding of how to play. I feel like the complicated thing with Weiss is like... excuse me. There's like so many sets for so many different anime that... like, playing against people is like you're gonna need them to explain... unless you're super into it, you're gonna need them to explain like what's going on with their combos and stuff. Didn't collect, instead it was Bakugan. Ah, Bakugan! I had a few of those when I was younger. Sora holographic, very nice. Sora is also one of my favorites. The OG. I would be pretty happy with a Sora SP. Polka's number 2 after Ame? Really? Even above Mio? Alright, pack number 6. Last pack of the second box. Mio? Oh, Mio's above Ame. Okay, okay. Alright. Shion? Bay. Alright, we got 2 U cards again. Will this be the U pack? Matsuri? Nope. Alright, it's not the U pack. At least I don't think Matsuri is one of your favorites. I did tear up the other day because I was watching a clip of Matsuri talking about Aqua. And I was like, damn. That hits. A Korone Hollow. Nice. I also saw Korone perform at the Hololive Breaking Dimensions concert. She was a really good guest. She did, it was like Doggy God Street, I think was the song. Really, really good. Really fun. Alright, third box. Boom. Played it with the first gen cards were out. Oh, Pokemon base set? Yeah, I've only really played with first gen myself. I know it's a lot more complicated. I think it's very different now, right? It's more complicated and it's also faster. I have Bay's Height 60 case. Oh, is that the computer case that you're talking about? Coronad? Those things look really good. Fuamoko, Korone, and Kobo, you know? The dogs of Hololive. I had the Bay. Really? A lot of people had the Bay. I mean, I love Bay's design. I really like that artist in general. Alright. 6 more packs. Boom. Right, give me 1 sec. My mouse keeps like turning itself off. I don't know why. Alright. Doggy God Street is super catchy. Yes, it really is. Like, you could just tell how much fun she was having performing it, too. Had a dream the other night that I met Fuawa and Makoko in person and they were brunettes. Very different from the pink and blue hair. Alright, we got Ollie. The biggest simp of Hololive. Iroha? Alright, Ezume, there we go. First Iroha card. Anya? Are you an Anya fan, you? I feel like you might have said you were. Ina Hollow! Nice! I like Ina a lot. I was really into Ina early on in Hololive, like, when I was just getting into it, because I really liked that her streams are just laid back and chill. She's a really good artist, too. She's also like insanely improved at singing. Like, I don't know when it happened, but I saw her both at the Hololive Summer concert and the like Breaking Dimensions concert, and she was really good at both of them. Like, I was very surprised. In a good way. Oh, the real people, gotcha. Just believe it or not, I don't have black hair. All right, Luna. Subaru. Duck. Yofi. Gooba. Another Gooba. I feel like we're getting a lot of Gura. Dude, at the freaking Breaking Dimension concert, when there was the Gura and Ame performance of Idol, like, that was... Like, I can't even describe how the crowd just erupted the moment that song started and they came out. Like, it was... Oh, man. You own all of Mythfoil except Ame? I don't think I've gotten... Yeah, I haven't gotten a Kiara yet. So maybe Ame will come before Kiara. Okayu. One of my top favorites. Oh, counting the Kiara I got before. Gotcha, gotcha. Watch him just not get Ame only. Yeah, I'll go this entire stream without a single Ame card somehow. All you need now is a Waluigi hat to go with the Waz. Oh, for Ina, yeah. Oh, man. Ame Doko. Laplace? You do like Laplace, though, right, you? I'd somehow almost joined Hololive. Now that would be insane. Suisei, nice. She was incredible at the concert. I'm so... Oh, Choco. Nice. I was so bummed that... So I got to see the Hololive concert this year. Thrilled about that. But last year at Anime NYC, there was another Hololive concert. Not like a big EN concert, but it was Suisei had her own concert at Anime NYC last year. Like, it was a whole ticketed thing and everything. And Mori was the special guest. And I didn't get tickets in time. So I didn't get to see the Suisei concert. I was so bummed. She is just phenomenal. Mume. All right, we have the start of a U-Pack. And Judson, I think, also wanted to see some Mumes. I did join somehow. That would be the dream, man, joining Hololive. How many boxes? I have 30 boxes, because I have a case. And I think this is box 3 or 4. Laplace is one of my favorites in Hollow X. It's weird how she's, like, interviewed. Like, didn't she interview Jared Leto or something? If I joined Hololive, it would be a miracle. I'd be the first male Hololive English member. Oh, that's what Hollow Stars is for. Toa again. Okay. Mori. Flare. Nice. Like I said, Flare's very underrated. Oh, you were at Anime NYC too. Nice, Jorge. This year? Did you go all 3 days or just one day? She interviewed the Batman guy. Ah. Okay, so Jared Leto was Fubuki then, right? Because I think Fubuki did one. Batman guy, Robert Pattinson, I think. I still haven't seen that movie, actually. Even though Batman's my favorite superhero. I'm a poser. Who my Oshi is? Sakura Miko is my Kami Oshi. My top 3 are the ones that are in the thumbnail, though. Miko, Fauna, and Okayu. Rain. Aqua. Kobo. Okay, Kobo was also really good at... Actually, I saw her both days, too. She did Help at the Soar concert that I saw. And then she was a guest at Breaking Dimensions. She might have been part of the Doggy God Street performance. I forget exactly. And Kyla. One of these streaming gods of Hololive in terms of how many hours she puts in. It's insane. Hello, Nivi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We got one SP so far. One of the 6 that were guaranteed. We got Rain. Cranking out 12-hour Minecraft streams? Yeah. I don't know how she does it. I think my record stream is like... a little over 7 hours or something? 7.5 maybe? Alright, last pack. Oh, there's Ame. There you go, Cashew. Sama? That's right, SMA. Yes, Nivi Sama. Alright. Louis, alright, there's another new one. Haven't seen yet. Holotori. Lami, wow. Put it in the wrong pile. 3 new ones in that pack. Hachama! Yeah. Akai Hato? Who's that? That's Hachama. Very nice. I feel like I should... whatever. Alright. Next box. Random grab this one. I do not like the SPs in this set. Never been a fan of the Weiss stamps. I do prefer the signatures over the stamps, yeah. I don't really mind in this set just because I like Hololive so much, but I would prefer signatures if possible. I feel like given the right equipment to stream, I would put in an unhealthy amount of time streaming one puzzle game. Which puzzle game? I'm a big puzzle fan, so... Mommy. Bit random, have you streamed the Echo of the Eye DLC? I have not streamed it yet. It is on the backlog, though. I will stream it at some point. Just need to figure out when. Have we pulled a fauna yet? Not yet. Not yet. Hopefully. Would be funny if Akai and Hachima were separate cards. That would be good. All right. Act number 1 of box number... I've already lost track. Yofi. Mori. Miko. And a Shion Hollow. Alrighty. Miko-chi. I never get tired of her. Nibi-sama doesn't roll off the tongue? Wow, those are fighting words right there, Jack. Yeah, I can't get this freaking pack in the box. Alright. Laplas. Rain. Auntie Nivi sounds better. Oh, man. Ali. And a Risu Hollow. Nice, I don't think I had that one yet. Yeah, Sakai Hato is Hachima. They're one and the same. Just like different parts of her personality. Suika Shape's former world record holder of squares. I don't think I've heard of that. I know of Suika Game. Is that similar? I should collect all of the member signature cards. I would like to do that, but it's super expensive. Like, we're talking thousands and thousands of dollars. Fauna is very good at ASMR, I agree. She has a great voice for it. She's one of my favorite ASMR VTubers. Well, I only watch ASMR from VTubers, but still. She's definitely one of my favorites. Alright, Subaru. Ame again, okay. Louis. Miko Hollow, nice. There we go, my Kamiyoshi Hollow. Now, if I could get my Kamiyoshi SP, then we'll be talking. Nivi lore is going crazy. Oh, man. Hello, Mooney. Welcome to the stream. Been a long week and it's Tuesday. I feel that. Today was my first day back in the office after like 3 weeks, and I was not happy about it. I mean, people were like, oh, hey, Leo, it's been a while. How's it going? I was like, all right, yeah. Nice to catch up. But, man, I'd rather be on vacation or working from home. Obo, Aqua, Lami. Hey, we got a Bay holographic. Nice. I'm sure you will be jealous about that. Did I put a Lami in this pile by accident? I feel like I might have. I didn't. Wow, I'm so good at this. How do you deal with bulk? I resorted to buying cardboard boxes to stuff it with cards. I do the same thing. I have boxes specifically for bulk that I just throw all of the bulk into. It's a pain. I have thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. I mean, not dollars. Thousands and thousands and thousands of cards that are just bulk. Sitting there, I'm like, what do I even do with it? Like, can I donate it somehow? Like, I'm not gonna sell it. That's too much of a pain. Mume? Luna? Toa? Obo Hollow. Okay. Very nice. Last pack of this box. Was Kobo one of your favorites, Nivi? I know Kiara was like the favorite. This is my first week in a month not being at 50 plus hours. That's cause for celebration right there. All right, Polka, Sora, Risu. There's the second SP. Kyla, wow, we doubled up on the Hollow ID. The hammer looks really nice. Get a sleeve. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So now I have Kiara, Kyla, and Rain. Going crazy with the ID cards? I am. 2 for 2 on that. Which is funny, because that's the branch that I watch the least of. But what can you do? You're at the mercy of cards. All right, I'm going to put them down here so that we can see the big cards at the bottom. Normal, Hollow, SPs. All right, and that was the last. So both of them, actually, the SP was in the last pack of the box. Also, I've only done 4 out of the 30 boxes, and I've already pulled 2 out of the 6 SPs. I wish I was that good at just picking random boxes out of a pile. Jeez. Could definitely put the money in to get all the signature member cards just to flex. It would be a hell of a flex. I would be very impressed. I know I've seen people who will like collect all of the signed cards for their favorite members and stuff, and they'll do like the English version and the Japanese version or something. But yeah, it's expensive. Come on. Why is it always such a pain to get the plastic wrap off? All right. Just did the math on how much it would cost to get all the signed cards. Are you talking signed cards or stamped cards? For all the expensive cards in this set, it's about $2,400. Jeez. As in all 53 of the SPs. That's actually something I've been curious about. When it comes to Weiss, is eBay like the best place to buy them? Or TCG Player? Or because like I know I was looking on TCG Player at some point, and like the Fauna card alone was like $400. Suisei was like 200 something. There were a few that were over 200. I guess there's probably a lot that sit at like 80 to 100 though. All right, we got Hato, Anya, Suisei, Iris. Nice. Iris is one of my favorites from the EN branch. Love her design, especially her redesign. Done with work training? Not done, but have to continue tomorrow. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go too late into the day. I usually use a razor on the front of the box to just rip the plastic off. Yeah, that's what I was doing off on the side. Hey, there's Kiara. Only Weiss card I have is my signed Lamy card. Hey, that's still a good one. Also, hello, Frost. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to pick up the signed Miko card at some point. Ayame? Ayame? Noelle. That's the first time we've gotten her. Another great ASMR VTuber. And Muna Hollow. Also did great at the performance that I saw her at. eBay's cheapest by far, but the 40 to 100 ones. Yeah, it's easy on TCG Player too if you can get a bunch from the same seller. Like, I would rather pay a little more to get them all from the same seller as opposed to like 10 different packages from eBay. Like, that's a nuisance. I'll see for the signed cards. I have to imagine it's more expensive. Probably a lot more. All right, Iris. Koyori. Iroha again. Polka Hollow. I think that's the first time I got that one today, too. Hello, Saikenso. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Finally came out of my TCG hiatus because there's a new interesting card game done in the format of Battle of the Bands. That sounds interesting. What game is it? I have Rukia signed and a Mio SSP. Rukia is Bleach, right? A blonde? Is it also a blonde from... Oh, Rukia. A blonde from Hololive? Ame? Iroha? Photon? Zeta? Hey, Fauna, finally. Can I get the Fauna SP, please? Please? Koyori Hollow. Didn't I just get the normal Koyori, too? The one that recently got termed... Oh, Mel. I think. Comet Tsubaki. I'll have to look that up. I assume it's not in English right now, though. Get in the box. Alright, Watame. Roboco. That's the first time we got in a Roboco. Oh, I still have to watch the Gen 1 live. They did that last weekend, I think. Pekora. First time we've gotten a Pekora, too. She was one of my favorites early on. And I was just getting into Hololive. Definitely one of the funniest. And a Lamy Hollow. You know what I just noticed? I don't know how, after how many packs I've opened. The normal cards are during the day, and then the hollows are at night. The sun's out, and then... So that's why it's like dark and shiny. There's moon, and then sunny. I don't know why it took me this many packs to notice that. I'm dumb. There's English resources available, but sadly I haven't seen them mention anything about being released in English. Hopefully one day. It's like, I can't... Generally, I feel like the Japanese prints of cards are higher quality. Like, in terms of quality control and stuff. But, like, I would prefer to have the cards in English. I like being able to actually read them. Alright, Ina. Caillou. Ali. Suisei. Nice. Don't let this distract you from the bat that peck her up on a monkey. I love when she posts pictures of it. Alright, another box. Oh, this box graveyard is crazy. Also, no crony? Yeah, I don't think I've gotten the crony one yet. What did Pekka do? She bought a pet monkey. She posts it on her alt account every once in a while, I think. Hello, Oblivion. Welcome. Wait, are you not streaming right now? I could have sworn that you were doing your, like, Scarlet Violet thing. Oh, you are live right now. Oh, man. Good luck with that. Wow, that's a message. Oh my god. Hello, Draco. Welcome. Alright, that off to the side. Boom. Don't hear him. Oh, man. It's a sugar glider or something? I haven't seen pictures in a while. I made English cards for it so I could know the resources exist. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Must have taken a while. Did you just, like, translate them yourself, or? Alright, Kobo, Lami, Toa, Inahalo. Very nice. Back to stream for me. Enjoy, Oblivion, enjoy. Good luck with your shiny hunting and Nuzlocke run. Hope you get your Oshi. Thank you. Thank you. Still have a 66% chance of pulling it. Well, no. I still have 4 left. But I don't have a 66% chance because... What is the actual chance? Like 20% or something like that? Of pulling one of my tops? Alright, Luna. Risu. Aki. And a Choco again. Oblivion is not to be trusted. He is very sus. It's a Senegalese bush baby? A tiny monkey. Oh, okay. So the meme is accurate. To get all of them signed from Booster Box 1, it's about $6,500. Oh my god. Laplas? Brain? Mori? Hey, there's a crony holo. I still think I haven't gotten Ame, right? Crony. So I've gotten all of Gen 1 except Kiara and Ame. And then for Gen 2, I'm missing Mume and Fauna. How many dupe shinies? Probably a lot by the end, considering I have a whole case. Oh, you have a clips channel. Nice. Who do you mainly clip? Is Lami your Oshi Frost? Yofi? Sora? Miko? Hato. I like how the light just so happens to censor Muna's card. It is perfectly placed, isn't it? Hello, Vel. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the super. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Sod, for the super. I forgot to mention that earlier. Got the cute dog emotes again. I remember seeing those in, I think, the Persona stream. Alright. Mume. Ame. Louis. And a Kanata holo. Okay, I feel like that's the first time we've gotten the Kanata. Very good singer as well. And also very strong. The gorilla. I buy that Miko card from my store, though it's a bit above MP. Just can just overpay. Yeah, that's how I like to look at it too. The convenience of just getting it right there. That usually makes it worth it for me. As long as it's like a reasonable level. Do want the SSP signature though, however, it'll suck to get it. Yeah. Alright, Subaru, Polka, Blair, and a Kyla Holo. I feel like I'm getting a lot of Kyla. Is that like universe's way of saying she has to be your new Oshi or something? You know what? I should probably hydrate. I haven't done that yet. Wouldn't it be bad if I spilled my tea on my cards? All right. Back to trying to open this box. Missed you too, Gramps. Been busy? I know that you, I feel like the last time we caught up, you had some interviews you were going to or something. Watching this makes me want to go buy some boxes, dude. I know that feeling all too well. Like, on one hand, it makes me feel like, all right, I can live vicariously through somebody else's opening. But then the more I watch it, the more I'm like, fuck, I just want to open it myself. It's not as fun if I watch somebody else do it. It's dangerous. I did buy a whole case of Hololive Vol 1 when that was out. Nice. Did you get, or who are the SPs you got? Rain, Toa, Mori, and an Ollie Hall. I am getting so many of the Indonesia cards. Damn. Dying for my cards to show up now. When did you say it was? Shipping was like late September, so you should get it probably like early October. Cleared the interview. Nice. Congrats. Shipping on the 20th. Who knows? All right, chat. There you go. Future cashew opening stream, potentially. Except not of Weiss Hololive, but the actual official Hololive card game. Back in a bit. Good luck with the polls. Sounds good, you. Good luck with whatever you're doing. A Bay Hollow rate as you decided to walk away? Damn. A tea bath? Oh no, my poor cards. No single main right now. I'm trying to get as many as possible. Too many good VTubers, even in the well-known space in JP, that are absolutely unknown in the West. Yeah. I'm sure that, I mean, it's just so hard when there's so many indies all competing for attention. All right. Ina. Okayu. Suisei. Oh, another Aqua Hollow. Wow. 2 U Hollows right after he walks away. Want to bring them to a known space in the West? Clips are definitely the best way to do it. I have definitely discovered VTubers that I end up liking a lot just because people took the time to clip them. Rone, Ayame, Luna, and Suisei SP and Mel SSP. That's a solid lineup right there. Damn. Especially the Suisei SP. I would have been hyped for that. Bobo, another normal Ame. Geez, how about an Ame Hollow? Lami, and a Shion Hollow. 3 U Hollows in a row. This guy. That must mean I'm going to get an SP of one of U's favorites. I'm going to get like a freaking Mume SP, and he's going to lose his mind because he won't even be here. Struggling so hard to not spend money because I need a new phone, but cards are so tempting. Oh, I know all about that struggle, man. I've been there so many times. Especially during the pandemic. That was what I spent most of my money on. Alright, Laplas, Ali, Aqua, Risu. There goes the streak of the U cards, but still a good one. Risu's also a really good singer. Mikomic Gang for life. I love Mikomic. I have a few art books of them too, like that I've imported from Comicats and stuff. There's some artists who do some really good stuff. I'm still waiting on some of my Kamiket stuff to, like, I haven't gotten any of it. It's been, what, a little over a month since Kamiket now, and I'm still waiting for some of my stuff to get to the proxy before I have it. Like, I'm trying to have as much of it get there before I ship it to the US as possible, but at this point, I'm probably gonna have to do a shipment, like, within a week, and then another one later, because I'm gonna run out of free storage time. Ame, Luna, Louis, and a Miko Holo. Ah, if only that was the Miko SP to end the box. I'll still take the Holo, though. That's my Kami Oshi right there. Let's go. All right, another box. I haven't taken any from this row yet, so let's do that one. Saving to buy the new Digimon cards when they release on the 20th. Digimon has its own TCG, right? Like, it's not a collab with something? I'm pretty sure I've heard about the Digimon cards before. I had a Digimon game on the DS that I was pretty into when I was, like, a teenager. I think it was, Digimon World Dusk is what it was called. I have Digimon Survive on Steam, too. I just haven't played it yet. Thinking of paying some artists to hand paint some of my One Piece cards to have some cool cards for my locals to show off. One of them I want to make a card into a Pekora altar. That would be really cool. I like custom cards. I've seen some really nice, like, painted Pokemon cards where, like, people will essentially take the like the base art of the Pokemon card and then they'll paint the whole card to be like an extension of it. They look super cool. And also, like, the shadow box cards, if any of you guys know that term. If you don't, you can Google it. But basically, it makes the card 3D, which I think looks so cool. Shoutouts to Yukimori for making the clay cards. Oh, the Pokemon clay ones? I really like the clay ones and the yarn ones. I like both of those. All right. Chloe, Anata, Ayame, and a Muna Holo. I'm getting so many of the ID. I feel like I'm barely getting any of the English holos and a lot of the ID ones. Like the clay and anything Glaceon related? Glaceon? Do you hear that, Ezume? There are some really nice Glaceon cards. Look up the Glaceon V-Star from Crown Zenith. That card looks amazing. All right, Zeta. Oh, I put Louis in the wrong pile. Zeta, normal Kiara, Roboco, and a Lami Holo. Am I getting a lot of duplicates, or is this just me? I don't know how that's possible when you have 53 different cards. And you only get one per pack. Sold the Ayame and Luna and kept the Krone, Suisei, and Mel Krone. Signature is amazing. She drew a little dog on it. That's super cute. I think I might have a signed, like, Arisa from Bang Dream, and I'm pretty sure that she had drawn a little doodle in the signature too. Akira, Iris. I put them in the wrong pile. Fauna, and a Polka Holo. Another duplicate, I think. You got the card list for the set? Who's missing? I think a decent amount still. It's one for every... There's 53 of the normal ones, one for every girl. 53 of the holo, one for every girl. And then 53 of the SPs, one for every. Think you're getting a bunch of dupes. Me and my friends play the Digimon card game when we hang out a lot. Nice. How would you, or what card game would you say it's similar to in terms of how, like, is it kind of similar to Yu-Gi-Oh? Kind of similar to Pokemon? Different enough to, like, I'm just curious, is it like a Hearthstone Shadowverse type of game? I played a lot of Hearthstone when I was in college, too. Watame, Iroha, Anya? Hey, a Pekora Holo. I think that's the first time we got that one. Think of the trading potential? That's true. That's true. Can definitely recoup some of the money that I spent on the case by trading away for the ones that I want the most, or like if I could make sets of like, hey, I have 50, like, if I could make a set of one of each of the base, one of each of the hollows, like I could sell those out. And recoup a little too. Obviously, I want to keep one of everything for myself, though. Put it in a binder. Truly random means you'll always get duped. Very true. Very true. I learned that the hard way with one of my Pokemon openings recently. There was like 40 secret rares, and somehow I got the same one like 4 times out of my very limited pack selection. I was like, what are the odds of that? Hope Regloss can get some cards. I want a rating card because she's my favorite in general. I love her model, especially with the mask off. Speaking of Regloss, they released a new song today and it's really good. They also announced a 3D live at the end of the month, I think. I imagine that the next time they do one of these sets, probably next summer, I bet we'll see Advent and Regloss in there. Marine, Botan, Noelle, and an Iris Hollow. Okay. Last pack for this box. Hololive official TCG is 90% Pokemon. Hey, I'll take it. That makes me more interested in trying it. Hato, Ina, Koyori, and a Suisei Hollow. Okay. See, now we're hitting the stride of not getting SPs, which is good. Because it keeps the excitement going. The anticipation rises. How many have I done now? 2, 4, 6, 8. Looks like I've done 8 out of the 30. So we're almost a third of the way. Once I finish opening these, I can show a couple of the... I have a couple Weiss and Vanguard cards that are signed in my binder, which is like on the shelf near me. Or maybe I'll do an intermission like halfway through or something. Watermelon. I love the watermelon. Also, Wada OG. It's funny because she's so wholesome, but she's definitely a bit of a degen. Closest to Hearthstone, but its mana system is unique. It's a shared pool between you and your opponent. When one player plays a card, that puts them in the negative. The turn change. Oh. That is interesting. A shared pool. So you have to be really strategic about what you're playing then. Hello, Balthazar. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's like a needlessly complicated solitaire with combat. I love solitaire. That's like one of my most played mobile games. Yofi, Miko, Risu, and an ASCII. Thought it was bent for a second. ASCII Hollow. A horny one. Yeah, that's Marine for you. Gotta listen to that. Highly recommend. It's a very good song. I need some Advent so I can get the Bijou build. She was funny in day 2 of Breaking Dimensions during like the big final song when it was everybody who was singing together. She like ran out of formation into the middle during her part. I don't know. I thought that was really funny. Upuki, Nene, Gura. Another? How many Iris Hollows have I gotten? What the hell? 1, 2, 3. I've gotten 3 Iris Hollows. And no Ames. No Kiara, no Fauna, no Mume, but 3 Iris. I like Iris, don't get me wrong, but damn. She's telling me she needs to be my new Oshi or something. Open any rebirth for you? I have not, no. Hi, Iris. It's Iris. Oh my god. Subaru. Olka. Aki. Another Koyori. It's going to be really interesting when I do a little bit of retrospective at the end of this, and I can see exactly how many duplicates I've gotten. Because, man, I feel like I'm getting a lot of some and none of the others. I'm tired and I heard the horny one? Yeah, that's Mooney for you. Yeah, not quite what I had said, but, I mean, it's close. Glad you got a laugh out of it, though. The model, it was like, I forget what the term for it is, but it's it was because her model was a different art style than everybody else, and I think that's why she really pushed to get the redesign, because she wanted to be like more in line. And I think I heard there might have also been like, when it came time to 3D, there were some difficulties with using that model for 3D compared to like the typical style. I don't know exactly what went on behind the scenes, but I love the redesign. Choco, Crony, Corone, and a Fubuki Hollow. Nice. Gamers is such a stacked unit, man. Did she do her iconic dance? I'm not 100% sure of the iconic dance off the top of my head, but what she did do was get Callie to say a lot of cringy lines involving like the Narizzler. Muna, Sora, Flare, and a Mori Hollow. Still no Kiara Arame. Close enough, yeah. Iris Kurai. Not like it would be particularly wrong either. Yeah, I've gotten, I would have to agree. Azuki, Shion, Mio. All right, last card of the pack. Is it going to be the third SP or is it going to be another holo? Another holo, but it's Toa. I'll take it. I would have taken the Toa SP more though. Another one. I hope Azuki doesn't redesign again. I really like the current one and it has gotten better every time. I agree. I feel like all of her designs have gotten better. I love the current one. By far my favorite. It's a lot of shiny tofu that you've gathered. Hey, you know me. I love shiny cardboard. Energy system in Hololive TCG reminds me of Force of Will. Oh, I've heard of Force of Will. Why can I not get this one open? Come on, box cutter, do your job. Don't make me look like a weak fool. There we go. You can see like all of the like indents from how I was trying to cut it. Oh man. Oh, speaking of redesigns and new outfits, have you guys seen Mori's new outfit? I think she just revealed it like a day or two ago. I am a big fan. Anything like emo adjacent, alternative adjacent, that is right up my alley. So like Mori's new outfit, Fauna's goth outfit, Mume's emo outfit, Shiori's design, like that is all Leo core, let me tell you. Alright. Shion, Anata, Ayame, Sora Hollow, nice. You like me some Sora, Soda-chan. Or Sofa. I have not opened any of the One Piece TCG now. I actually have never seen an episode of One Piece either. Joko, Korone, Nene, and a Watame Hollow. Alright. We're getting some good hollows. Love Sora. She is and always will be the GOAT. I couldn't agree more. Without Sora, we wouldn't have any of the amazing goodness that we see in front of us. Matsuri, Chloe, Isla, another Zeta Hollow. I really like her design, man. I really like it. Zeta ASMR would go crazy. I don't know if she's done any, though. Muna? Fubuki? Gooba? Hey, a Flare Hollow. Wow, we're getting a bunch of ones that I like in a row now. Gotta start now. They do say there's no time like the present. I think I'm probably gonna try it. I don't know how many of you have seen or heard, but Wit, who has worked on like Attack on Titan, Vinland Saga, lots of other stuff, they're doing like a One Piece reboot, type of thing. So I think I'm gonna watch that when that comes out. Azuki, Crony, Mio, and Agura Holo. Still no Ame or Kiara. When Roboco fell while opening cards. Oh, that is an iconic clip. I love that one. So glad that Mio is back to good health. I agree. I love her laugh, too. It's so good. Bay, Marine, normal Kiara, and a Holo Nene. Alright, I'm going to organize these piles a little bit. They're not so all over the place. Alright, that box is also done. Alright, this one's calling to me. Right in the middle. Right in the middle of the big box. I think the most expensive card I have is a Starlight, Appaloosa, and Yu-Gi-Oh! But it just got banned, so the Oh, that's really unfortunate that it got banned. The Starlight rares are the super, super rare ones, right? Or Starlight Rare and Ghost Rare? Those are like the top 2 rarities in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I think. Not sure what the most expensive card I have is. It's definitely Pokemon, whatever it is. I have to think about my singles. Maybe like the Latias alternate art? The one where they like make a heart. Chloe, Kiara, Anata, and a Rain Hollow. Wait for that. I'm caught up on the One Piece anime, and it's just hours of fillers in each ep. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried. Like, I hear the pace is super, super slow. So I'm hoping that with the reboot, like, I've seen people saying, oh, they'll probably be able to cut out all of the filler because now there's so much more of the manga out that they can take and adapt from. Ina, Okayu, Pekara, and an Ayame Hollow. All right. They say it's not filler, but one scene that shouldn't be a minute long is stretched to 8 minutes. Right, exactly. And then I'm sure there's like recaps at the beginning of every episode that, like, I mean, that's the Shonen Classic, but Botan, Zeta, Ayame. Hey, there's a Mio Hollow. I don't know if I had that one yet. Cashew quaking in his boots. Tag Team Latios. Latios is like a 2K card. Is that if it's graded a 10? I know Raw, it's at least a few hundred. My most expensive graded at a 10 would be 130 and Raw 40. That's not bad. I mean, really, the idea of a little piece of cardboard being worth over $100 is just kind of crazy. And even crazier is that there's pieces of shiny cardboard that are worth tens of thousands of dollars if they're graded. Tame, Hato, Iroha, and a Crony Hollow. Another duplicate. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Been watching One Piece since I was like 8, singing the 4Kids rap. And I feel like when I was a kid, like I saw a few episodes of, like I watched a little Pokemon, I watched a little Yu-Gi-Oh! But like I never watched Bleach, One Piece, Naruto, like the big shonen that got people into anime when they were younger. So like I didn't really get into anime or start watching it until I was 18, like a senior in high school. And then I saw Attack on Titan was my gateway, essentially. I had seen Death Note, I had seen Spirited Away, but like Attack on Titan was the anime that like really got me into anime. And then I watched, I think, like Clannad, Gurren Lagann, High School of the Dead, Angel Beats. A lot of good stuff early on. Roboco, Noelle, Fauna, and a Laplas Hollow. Card. Sugoi. I have not seen Saint Seiya or Hitman Reborn, no. I've heard good things, though, about both of those. Nichijou. I haven't seen that yet, actually, but that's on my list. Classic shonens. Iris. Koyori. Anya. And an Okayu Hollow. Hey, I'll take an Okayu to end that box. Caught up on the manga and it's 1000% worth it. Okay, see, that's the thing too. I will try out the Wit One Piece anime when that comes out, but I read a lot faster. Like, I'm a very fast reader. So I think if I were to try getting into One Piece, like, I'll give the Wit one a shot. But at this point, I would probably just read it. Because I feel like I could read... I know there's over 1,000 chapters, but like... Especially if I was on vacation or something. Like around the holidays too, when it's really slow. I could Oh my god, I didn't realize this. I've been ripping this thing off every single time. And it just opens up like a normal box. Oh my god. How did I not notice that? I've opened like 15. Hello, Repetitive. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How many more boxes do you have? Let's see. 4, 9, 12, 13. Looks like 18 more. So this is box number 12. So we're getting close to halfway. Inuyasha was my gateway. I've heard a lot of good things about Inuyasha. I got into anime when I saw the VHS of Goku vs. Frieza at my local Walmart. Oh man. I saw a TikTok recently of like, it was just pictures of those big box stores from 15, 20 years ago. And I was like, oh my god. Like, they look so different now. Like, just the whole aesthetic of like the early 2000s and the 90s is so different from what we have now. Another ASCII Hollow. Dragon Ball. Yeah, I've never actually watched Dragon Ball either. I played some Dragon Ball games when I was a kid, though. ASCII. Gura. Kyla. Another Koyori. That's what I'm saying. The dupes are crazy. Attack on Titan, Brynhilder in the Darkness, and an Anti-Magic Academy. The 35th Test Platoon were my first anime in early 2016. We got into it around the same time then. Because for me, it was late 2014. Roni, Mio, Nene, and a Fubuki Hollow. Alright, I'm going to take a tea break real quick. Hello, Skylar. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice day. Rentaro has reached 30 girlfriends. There we go. 30% of the way. 70 more to go. Good luck to that author. Yeah, Attack on Titan is a great intro anime. My face was Bokurano. What is Bokurano? I recognize the name, but I can't place it. Took me like a year and a half to finish because I needed emotional recovery between episodes. Damn. Ibane Ranne. I've heard good things about that one too. Polka, Muna, Korone, and an Ali Hollow. Have I gotten all of the Indonesia ones at this point? I feel like I must have. I am a tea drinker multi-man, yes. Mostly when I stream, but every once in a while, outside of streams, I still will. Fubuki, Blair, Choco, and Amori. Continuing the trend of not getting Ame and Kiara, I see. Tea versus coffee. I would say tea. I drink coffee when I'm at work or like traveling, and I drink tea when I stream or at night. I know there was a big Hololive tea versus coffee debate though. I actually haven't watched that stream or the clips from it, but I saw some art that seemed pretty funny. Matsuri. Oh, I put the Bay in the wrong pile. And a Toa Hollow again. All right. I've gotten a lot of the Toas now. I have not seen Fauna's T-Speech, no, but I did hear that it happened. I need to go back and watch the clip compilation from that stream. I'm sure it was funny. Fauna rap about it? You had my curiosity, but now you have my interest. Or vice versa. I forget what the saying is. You had my interest and now you have my attention? Something like that. She did a speech and then a rap. Oh my god, I love Fauna. Man, I love Fauna. I love that she released that as an official merch. The MILF hat. Man, I love Fauna. Alright, Ali, Suisei, Lami, and an Ina Hollow. Sold out super fast. Oh, did it? I never ended up trying to order it. See you in the next ones. Take care. Sounds good, Vel. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Subaru, Polka, Yofi, and a Kyla Hollow. What is this? Oops, I changed my chat settings. No! What am I doing? I gotta switch back to live chat. There we go. Alright. I think I missed a couple chats. 1K chapters is light work. If you try One Piece, get through the Arlong Park arc. That's usually where, if you're gonna like it, it'll hook you. So how many episodes into the anime is that? Laplace. 40? That's not bad. Rain, Toa, and Choco. Did your friend ever finish Trails in the Sky SC? I think he's still playing through it. I was like on Steam the other day, or a week or two ago. It was fairly recent. I saw a big ad and it was like Tales of franchise sale, and I was like, oh shit, I can finally get the first couple Trails games and try it out, because I always get Tales and Trails confused. And then I clicked on it and there was like 5 games in it. I was like, I already have these. Where are the other Trails? And then I realized my mistake, because I can't read, because I'm stupid. Luna, Miko, Risu, and a Flare Hollow. But yeah, I think Zero is still playing through Trails SC, yeah. Give me 1 sec. I am knocking all of these shreds of packs to the floor. They're completely covering my keyboard. Just been tossing them right on top of my keyboard. Now they're on my mouse. What the heck? I'm a mess. Alright. Now we're good. It's clean. 36-ish. Trails SC is a 10 out of 10. I know that he's really liking it. I saw him like tweet some praise about it the other day. Something like, it's rare that a game can make me full on like sob on stream, but Trails SC managed to do it. I was like, damn. The story or the feels must be hitting hard. Mume Aqua Kobo and a Kanata Hollow. Alright, last pack from this box. Dyslexic? I am not. But I read really fast and I also talk really fast when I stream, so I will stumble over things from time to time. Ame, Louis, Mori, and a Hato. Alright. I put Louis in the wrong pile. 9.5 out of 10. A specific part actually did something I hated for a short period. Ooh. Yeah, I've been there before with being a little upset with something that a story does, even if it's a game I like a lot, or a anime I like a lot. Get a bit tired, gonna head out for the night. Take care. Sounds good, Mooney. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you have a nice night. Story's a 10 out of 10. Gameplay more like a 9.5, only because of that one part I mentioned. Oh, so it was like a gameplay specific thing that you didn't like. I know, like in FGO, my top gacha. Oh, you heading out too, Jorge? Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Just sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully I see you in some upcoming streams too. I got 3 more this week. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Tame, Noel, Fauna, and a Crony Hollow. Still continuing the trend of duplicate English hollows. Still no Mume, still no Fauna. Still no Ame, and still no Kiara. I was gonna say, so in FGO, my favorite gacha game, there are occasional battles in the story that have, when you do a battle, you can use like a friend's character from your friend list as a support. So most people do that because you can pull a really strong like DPS servant, you can pull a really strong support servant to buff your DPS. You know, it's great for farming, but for certain fights in the main story, especially boss fights, it will occasionally force you to use like a story provided character who is always significantly worse than what you can get off your friends list. And sometimes it'll like force you to bring a character who actually has like a class disadvantage against the character that you're fighting. And then it's super obnoxious because you're like, well, this person is dead weight and you're forcing me to use them. So you have to use like a skill to get them off your front line to your back line and bring in somebody else. And then you're essentially fighting with a handicap, which I get why they do it for like immersion's sake, but it's also kind of aggravating. Lapless Hollow. One mechanic was disabled for a short period of time, was actually very useful. Disabling it made me irritated. Very understandable. Very understandable. Fate Remnant. I actually did a full playthrough of Fate Remnant, Jin. I have, I think it took me 8 streams, 8 or 9 to fully beat it. So all of the VODs are on the channel. I only did 1 ending, though. I know there's 6. I mean, not 6. There's 3. I did 1. Akira, Iris, Ayame, and an Okayu Hollow. Okayu. I'm a member for Okayu, actually. I really like the wallpapers that she releases every month. I actually am using one right now. Gonna head out, hoping you get that Miko card. Sounds good, Wayaki. Thank you for hanging out. Nice chatting with you. Hope you have a nice night. And thank you. I hope I get the Miko as well. I will be ecstatic. I mean, I'm not like the screamer, but you know, I'll still be happy. Marine, Botan, Kanata, and a Mio Hollow. Okay. Gotten a lot of... I feel like I've gotten a lot of gamer hollows. You said it right, thank you. I am glad to hear that. Alright, Zeta, Yara, Roboco, Ayame Hollow. Both of these 2 that I've gotten were in the last pack. So I don't know if that's normally the trend, but here's the last pack for this box. Ato, Ina, Oyori, Kanata Hollow. All right. We're in quite the dead period right now. Which I guess it feels like a dead period, but it's more like because I got 2 really fast at the beginning. Because I still have 4, 8, 12. I still have 16 left, so we're technically just about to get halfway done. And we've gotten 2 out of 6. So we're more or less in line with what you would expect. Focus on Hololive cards. You a fan of these, Jin? I love Elite English. Elite English is amazing. Miko is just an absolute riot. Ame must be super low print because I opened 10 boxes of the JP version of this and I got no Ame and it looks like the same for English. That's so weird. I wonder why. Like, yeah, I'm literally... Oh, this is the halfway point of an entire case. I mean, there's cases and master cases. This is just a case. A master case is 2 cases. But to not have a single Ame... So let me think. So that would be 15 boxes. So we're at 14 boxes. 14 times 6 is 60. That's 84 packs. So there's 53 different cards. I've opened 84 packs, and there's some that I still haven't gotten. So I've gotten 84 holos. No Ame. No Kiara. No Mume. No Fauna. There's 4 right there that I still haven't gotten. Speaking of Ame. Normal Ame. Louis. Mori. And a Luna. I don't know if I had the Luna holo. Like I said, I will sift through all of these once I finish opening and better organize. Like, I'll split it up by gen and stuff. Just to see how many of each I got. I don't even know if I got a normal Ame from... like... my other boxes. Got 3 boxes of this set, and I pulled a Suisei SP. Ooh. That's a great pull. Congrats, Balthazar. I'm jealous of that. Speaking of Suisei. Lami. And a Subaru holo. I don't think I had that one yet either. Or if I did, I forgot. Why would they do that to us? I know. They're just spiting. They're spiting you and Nivi. Your 2 Oshis are the ones that I can't pull. And me, because Fauna. Alright. Okayu, Laplas, Toa, and a Roboco holo. I don't know if I had the Roboco one. I feel like I might have. You did get an... Yes, I have gotten the normal one. But the holo one continues to elude me. I'm assuming I've gotten all of the normal cards at this point. Alright, Rain, Aqua, Obo, and an Anya holo. I don't know if I had that either. I do have the Subaru? Okay. Or the Roboco? You guys got better memory than me. Maybe you'll get an Ame SP? Now that would be nice. I'm gonna get Cashew sliding in my DMs after. Like, so, what do I gotta do to get that from you? Mume, Miko, Risu. Hey, there's a Kiara holo, finally. So now Ame is the only one that I don't have from Myth. Who's the bigger Ame fan, Cashew or me? Ooh. You're gonna have to fight that out in the ring. He's just waiting for Ame to ground pound? Understandable. Alright. This is the last pack from the 15th box. This marks halfway through the case. Luna. Subaru. Iofi. And an Iroha holo. I don't know if I had the Iroha, actually. Maybe? I feel like I might have said something to Esme earlier, so it's possible. Oh, there's Esme. Speak of the devil. Speaking of Esme... Esme and I, along with Allura and Rel, are collabing tomorrow. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, if you're interested. Be playing some Wrath. Because it's the 1-year anniversary of our first ever collab. Which was my first ever collab. We did Escape the Backrooms in September 2023. Got to commemorate another collab. All right. Actually, before I open this, I'm going to take another tea break. I'm just going to finish ripping off the plastic. There we go. All right, tea. We're going to be playing Raft. That, like, survival game where you're just stuck on a raft in the ocean and you swim around into islands and stuff. I've never played it. I don't think... I'm pretty sure myself, Esme, and Allura have all never played it. I think only Rel has. pretty sure some Hololive people have played it before. Thought you were saying Wrath. Oh, no. Very... oh, my cough. It's going to come back. Not quite, but I can see the similarity there. And the shark bothers you forever eating your raft? No. The damn sharks. Hello, Laser Penguin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So, another fun fact. The ocean scares me. I am scared of the ocean. So, I can imagine I'm gonna have... I'm not gonna want to go in the ocean. They can go on the ocean. I'll guard the raft. Matsuri. Ayla. Kanata. And Amuna. Oops. That did not open, right? Whatever. Zeta. Fauna. Okay. Iroha. And a Roboco Hollow. Now I know I definitely have it. That's a huge stack of JP Hollow cards. Yeah. It's getting pretty thick. And considering that we are only halfway through the case, I think it's going to get thicker. Only scared of deep ocean, have no problem with shores and stuff. Yeah, like, I can go to the beach and I'm fine, but, like, I would never want to go on a cruise. I would never want to go out fishing. Like, I do not want to be in open ocean. I want to be close to the shore or on the shore at all times. Now, I really like ocean life. So I really like going to the aquarium. But the actual ocean? Hell no. I hate if I have to fly over the open ocean too. Bay, Marine, Ayame, and a Pekora Hollow. Nice. If I go this entire case without an Ame Hollow, or a Fauna, I'm gonna be baffled. Roboco, Pekora, Noel, and a Polka Hollow. Brrrah. Alright. Second to last pack from this box. Botan, Chloe, Kiara, and a Lami Hollow. I feel like I've gotten a good number of those. What if you were swimming in the middle of the ocean with no coasts in sight and cannot see the seafloor below you and it's only abyss? I would have a heart attack and dive. No. I would have a panic attack, which would then cause me to have a heart attack, and then I would drown. And that's how the story of Leo Lovelace would end. Guaranteed. There would be no paddling and waiting for rescue. I would just die. Watame, Hato, Iris, Suisei Hollow. Alright, I'll take a Suisei Hollow. That's the end of that box. I was on a boat. A boat in Mexico when I was a child, and a shadow the size of a bus passed under the boat. And since then, I refused to go into the open ocean. Yeah, I would too. I would hate that. I did go on a cruise when I was a kid. I was like 10 or 11. And I just remember going onto the deck one night when it was dark out and just seeing pitch black ocean in every direction. And I was like, this is absolutely, utterly horrifying. I think that was the moment that I got my fear of the ocean. Like, it was in that exact moment when I could see nothing but pitch black water in all directions. It was not something I want to experience again. And also, I get motion sick from the rocking of the waves and stuff, so that also doesn't make me want to be in the water either. I get motion sick in a car if I'm not the one driving. Luna, Aki, Rone, and a Kobo Hollow. And people used to do that in the 1700s. It's crazy to me, how smart some of these people were back then. The people who freaking, thought up the architectural like feats that they did hundreds and hundreds of years ago or thousands of years ago, like the pyramids and like the Notre Dame Cathedral or whatever in Paris, like the stuff in Italy, like how the hell did people do that with old school technology? It like blows my mind to think about. Another Bay Hollow. Imagine no lights. No, thank you. That sounds horrifying. Aliens? Ah. Yes, the aliens did build the pyramids. It's a common theory there. A Risu Hollow. Where's that? You need the clip of the National Geographic guy who goes, aliens. My parents made us go snorkeling on a trip to Florida, and then we all had to get out of the water because there was a great white. So, nope. Yeah, I would have noped out of there, too. I don't want to deal with that. Xi'an Hollow. I like underwater games. So if you played like Subnautica, I've never played it, but I truly believe that if I were to play Subnautica, I would be more scared than like playing Outlast, Mortuary Assistant, like those things would not, like I've played some of them. I still feel like Subnautica would scare me more. Miko? Hey, there's the Ame Hollow. Finally, it took like 17 boxes, but we officially have an Ame. Still no fauna. But we do have Ame. Ooh, baby! There you go. We did Cashew proud. Cashew and Coronad both. Oh, you gotta go, Jin? No problem. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Alright, last pack from this box. Subaru. Polka. Flare. Can we get an SP? No, but we can get a Miko Hollow. If only that was the Miko SP. I got it, but I haven't yet. Same with Dave the Diver. Congrats on Yame. Thank you. Dave the Diver I did play a little bit, and I liked that one. See, I feel like that type of underwater game, I'd be okay with. It's like pixel art, side-scrolling. But the first person, like Subnautica, where you're like going to the freaking depths of the ocean, that's an oh hell no from me. Abzu is cool. It's like an underwater exploration with super great music and really pretty scenes. I did hear good things about Abzu. I might have it on PlayStation, potentially. I feel like it was like a PS Plus game at some point. Hello, Honda. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Are you winning? We've gotten 2 of the SP cards so far. We should still get 4 more before the stream ends. So still should have some good stuff to come. Subnautica has VR too. I think through like a mod. I don't know if it had official support, but I'm pretty sure I've seen VR for like a mod. Normal Ame. Wow, normal and hollow. Louis, Toa, and a Luna Hollow. Shinsekai is a fun diving game. It's on Switch and mobile. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'll have to look it up. Abzu is good and it's pretty short. I do appreciate short games. When I was a teenager, I was like, yeah, I want games to be like 20, 30 hours, 40 hours. Like, give me so much content. Now that I'm an adult with a full-time job and limited free time, man, do I appreciate a good 12-hour game. 10 hours, you know, like, give me a nice, concise experience that's just fun. I still like long games. Don't get, like, Persona 3 Reload. That took me over 100 hours to beat. I did it on stream. I had a great time. But, like, man, do I appreciate 12-hour games. Ali, Anya, Suisei, and a Subaru Hollow. I enjoyed Marine's Subnautica playthrough, her enthusiasm. Oh, that's fitting too with her lore and everything, being a pirate. I didn't know that she streamed it. I'll have to look up some clips. I like seeing clips of people encountering the Reaper. Lapis, Rain, Lami, and a Kiara Hollow. Another one. After playing the Nikkei collab with Dave the Diver, I'm kind of interested in playing the actual game. I had fun with it. I only played it for like 4 hours, but I have friends who have played it longer than me. I know some of my friends from like high school liked it. I think Nivi said that she played it and liked it. I would definitely recommend it. It's not that expensive either. I think it just got a physical release for the Switch too. Luna, Eofi, Mori. Wow. Well, there's our third SP, and it's another ID. We've gotten 3 SPs, and they're all ID. That's crazy. Like, I've looked at people's SP pulls from cases before on like Reddit and stuff. I never saw something like this. It was always like 1 ID, like 2 JP, 3 English, or like 3 JP, 2 English, 1 ID, 222. I'm at just 3 for 3. What is this? That's crazy. That's a nice card, though. The purple really pops, I feel. Oh, yeah. Wrong pile just because I was getting the sleeve, so I could put it at the bottom. Maybe I just got, like, an ID case or something. I'll get, like, Kobo, Risu, and, like, Anya or something. Holy ID, yeah. Hey, Muna! I love Pekora doing that. ID sweep. At this rate, it's really looking like it's gonna be. Yes, going back to what you said, Multiman. Speaking of PlayStation, the PS5 Pro was announced today for $700 and no disc drive. I am extremely disappointed in Sony. I am a Sony dude. I have had every single PlayStation console except for PS2. I loved my PS3. I loved the PS4. PS5. Don't have a ton of great, like, exclusive single-player games yet, which is what I'm looking for, but I think the life cycle's probably only halfway done, so I'm sure we'll get some good ones coming forward. But either way, I love Sony stuff. I love their games. What the fuck is a $700 Pro console without a disc drive? Like, that's... If it's gonna be $700... And there's not even a stand. If it's gonna be $700 in this economy, you better have a fucking disc drive and a stand. That's unbelievable. Like, yeah, you can buy a disc drive and attach it. It's nice that they give the option. I'll give them that. But that's another $80. So if you want a PS5 Pro with a disc drive and a stand to even have it standing upright, which is what I do, it goes from $700 to $810 before tax. After tax, it's like $860 or something. Like, hello? If it was $600, I would have bought it. $860? The only way I would get a PS5 Pro after all of that is if GameStop has like an insane trade-up deal. Like, oh, if you trade in your PS5, we'll give you like $450 towards the PS5 Pro. Then I'll like consider it. Because at that point, it's a $250 upgrade. But like, it's still bullshit. Like, I built my computer that I use for streaming. I think it was like $1,100 or $1,200 to build. And it's like a good mid-range gaming build. Like, you can also do a lot more with a PC than you can with a PlayStation. Now, I prefer console. I love the Sony exclusive games. So I would still take a console over a PC just because I prefer sitting on the couch with the controller and, you know, chilling. I mean, I know you can do that with a PC too, but still, I don't know. I'm very disappointed with what Sony did with that. I'm sure it's going to be a strong console, but like, what the hell? The fact that they couldn't include a plastic stand with a $700 console is like unfathomable to me. Like, I just cannot wrap my head around that. Absurd. Yes, I'm pulling an Apple right now. Apple does love their incremental upgrades. The stand is extra. Yeah, it's $30 for a stand. Like, what the heck? You could probably 3D print one for free. Anya Hollow? Anyway, that was a big rant, but... Like, when I saw the initial announcement at $700, I was like, damn, that's kind of pricey, but like, yeah, I'll probably just trade in my PS5 and upgrade. But then when I realized it didn't have a disc drive or a stand, I was so aggravated. Like, what the hell? Mume, Aqua, Kobo, and an Iroha Hollow. Alrighty. That's the end of that box. We officially are halfway through our SPs. Still holding out hope that I can get like a Fauna, Suisei, Miko, Okayu. Can't get the freaking axe in this box. There we go. Reorganize this box. Cool bits. They're easy to grab. All right, 12 boxes left, including the one I'm about to open. At least we get 2 terabytes of storage instead of 825. That's true. The storage upgrade is nice. I manually upgraded the storage on my like base PS5, but I do think it's good that they bumped the storage up to 2 terabytes instead. Literally just better to build a PC for 900. Yeah, I mean, at that point, like, if you don't specifically want the Sony exclusive games, a PC is a much better deal. And, like, I was mentioning it to some people earlier, but I feel like the PS5 Pro, like, it was not ever really intended for, like, the general consumer, the general gamer, right? Like, the PS5 Pro is an enthusiast hardware. If you want insane performance, or not insane, but, like, a notable bump in performance or whatever, sure, the enthusiasts will buy the console. Like, that's who it's targeting, especially at that price point. But enthusiasts are probably buying physical games. No disc drive for the enthusiasts? I buy physical 99% of the time. The only time I buy digital is if there's no physical available, or if I get it really, really cheap. Otherwise, I only buy physical. Aki Hollow. Games are like 100 gigs plus now. They're so big. Freaking like Call of Duty. Like if you buy the modern Call of Duties, because you have to install like their whole launcher and everything, and it like forces you to download Warzone and stuff, isn't it like 200 plus gigs? Gotta save 5 cents per unit. Oh, yeah, exactly. I just play 99% on PC now. The game's eventually... Yeah, I do like that Sony's doing that. Like, I appreciate that... Like, I like exclusives. Because, you know, it drives people to buy certain hardwares and stuff. But, like, I like Sony's strategy of releasing it on the PlayStation and then releasing it on PC a year or two later. Like, at that point, if you really want to play it, you can play it on PlayStation. If you don't mind waiting, you can play it on PC. You're going to have more customizable graphics and settings and stuff. Like, you can get it cheaper. I like that they do that. Botan Hollow. Alright. Especially since the console looks better standing than horizontal. I agree. I much prefer how it looks standing. Got the stand all likely gonna end up getting the Pro. Yeah, I still will consider it if there's a good like trade-up deal. That's pretty much the only way I'll get it. But if there is a good trade-up deal, like, I could see myself doing something like, okay, I'll do the trade-up deal to get the console. I'll ask, like, my parents or something for, like, the disc drive as a Christmas present to, like, save myself the $80 or whatever. Like, you know, at that point, okay. But if there's not a good trade-up deal, then whatever. I'll just keep chugging with mine. My OG base PS5. Louis Hollow. I bet I wouldn't be surprised if scalpers, after seeing the news, they like buy out the stand and the disk drive and then sell them for more. Like, I would be shocked if that doesn't happen. Botan, Ayame, Noel. Hey, another Ame Hollow. Maybe they were just in all of the other boxes. Now I'll start getting a bunch out of nowhere. Well, now I have a duplicate Ame Hollow. That's crazy. I wonder what I could do with a duplicate. Yara? Roboko? Anata? Hey, a Marine Hollow! I don't think I had one of those yet. Very nice. Alright, last pack from this box. That means the 3 SPs are going to pop soon. That's true, Corna, that's true. They should come in much faster succession compared to the last one. Watame, Hato, Fauna, and a Kobo Hollow. Okay. Kobo's definitely grown on me. So, my thing with streamers, I don't know how many of you agree, but like, I can't really watch really loud, screamy, yelling type of streamers. Like, I prefer to watch streamers who are just more quiet and chill, personally. I don't mind if, you know, you scream at a jump scare, you get tilted every once in a while. It happens. Like, it happens to me. But, like, if you're constantly loud and screaming, like, I can't really do it. Because I like having streams in the background, and I'll get startled when it, like, randomly happens. Like, I don't know. I like to chill. And Kobo is very much a super loud, screamy type. So, with those types of streamers, I pretty much stick to clips. But if I'm actually putting on a streamer, then I will vastly prioritize chill ones. One streamer had a gunshot sound effect that scared the shit. That would scare the shit out of me too. It's a jump scare right there, and I hate jumps. I am so liable to jump scare. Like, sudden loud noises kill me. If there's a sudden crack of lightning out of nowhere, I'm gonna jump. If there's a sudden loud, like, gunshot sound, like that sound effect, I'm gonna jump. If there's, like, a boom that just happens out of nowhere, I'm gonna jump. Like, I am so weak to sudden loud noises. I was terrified of fireworks and thunder when I was a kid because of the loud, sudden noises. Hato, Anya, Suisei, another Ame Hollow. That's 2 in a row. Or not 2 in a row, but like... Oh. What the heck? Cashew, we're eating Ame Hollows for dinner. Some people are still waiting for Bloodborne to come to PC. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a Bloodborne remaster as like an easy win for a holiday season, and then they release that on PC. Chloe, Ayame, Noel, and a Botan Hollow. Very nice. That's me, but I've not streamed in ages. I mean, you know, don't like take it as me criticizing it. Like, there's a huge market for that type of streaming. It's just not my personal preference. But like, those types of streamers do really well. You know, I think Pekara is like that. She's one of the biggest in Hololive. I think Iron Mouse is pretty loud. She's one of the biggest VTubers out there. Bettel is like that, I think, and he's one of the most popular Holo stars. Like, Pekara, Iris, Iroha, another Marine. What is going on? Sony made the stand a separate purchase just to alleviate the loss of Concord. The Concord situation was crazy, too. I've never seen a game just get completely obliterated like that. Botan, Zeta, Fauna, and a Louis Hollow. Waiting on Bloodborne 2? You have to imagine it happens at some point. I know FromSoft doesn't do a ton. Oh, well, I mean, they do sequels. They did 3 Dark Souls. And that was technically a sequel to Demon Souls. I don't know. Watame, Yara, Roboco, and a Koronic. Alright, last pack from this box. Asked for a sun visor for my car and instead got a $300 Samsung. Wow. It's pretty different from what you asked for. I do get the whole not wanting to like say no though. Also, I forgot to say, but hello Vortex, welcome to the stream. Ina, Okayu, Koyori, and an Aki Hollow. All right. Absolutely same. I'm also a sapling, so I totally agree. Plus, Fawn is super funny while also completely chill. Good taste, repetitive. Excellent taste. Yeah, I am definitely a sapling myself. Big fan of Fauna. She's very funny. Very entertaining streamer. And very chill. Depends what I'm in the mood for. I prefer chill streamers for BG sound, but I'm an emotional vampire, so I enjoy hype streamers for full viewing. That makes sense too, yeah. I can see why that would be more exciting for, like, full attention. Definitely agree, if you want somebody for the background, it's gotta be something chill. Also, hello, Squeaky Boots. Welcome to the stream. I forgot to say that earlier. There's a shotgun sound, too. Ooh. No thanks. Is she an expensive card? These normal holos? No, I think they're like $1 or $2 each. These SPs are the expensive ones. I think most of them are like at least 80 to 100. The more expensive ones are a couple hundred. Fubuki, Azuki, Nene, and a Matsuri Hollow. More of a pebble. Her recent hip wiggle was adorable. I have been seeing the clips of that going around quite a bit. It was from like her Hologra debut, I think, right? Sora, Miko, Risu. Hey, there's a Mume Hollow finally. Fauna's my favorite EN member, and I think she's the only one that I don't have a hollow of. Ame, Kiara, Bei Mume, Crony, Ina, Mori, Gura. So I have all of Myth. Yep, I have every single English member except for Fauna. My favorite. Okay. Sure. I see how it is. Well, I'm glad I got the Mume. Because that was a long time coming. I do like Mume a lot as well, for what it's worth. We're Mume now. It's God herself. I like Louie's voice. I think she's a nice, relaxing one, too. I'm pretty reserved. Oh, you mean you're pretty reserved. Gotcha, yes. In that case, you're like me. Basically, the only time I get loud is if I get jump scared or if I'm tilted. Like Stellar Blade. I know I definitely yelled a couple times. Subaru, Polka, Aki. Hey, a Chloe Hollow. I don't know if I had a Chloe. Nice. There's always some $20 card for the first month before the cards start. Yeah, that's true. The hype is there for the first week or two, and then the value drops off quite a bit, which is the good time to buy singles. Crony, Mio, Corone, and a Rain Hollow. $80 to $100. Yeah, I think for the cheapest ones, at least in this set, the last I checked, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes down a bit as more of it gets opened up. The more product there is on the market, the lower the prices will get. Luna, Blair, Coco, Fauna! Finally! It only took 22 boxes to finally get one. The complaint strat, yeah. It works. Oh my god. Do the mechanics on the cards actually affect prices on the game, or is it like Pokemon? Somebody who knows Weiss better than me could probably, if you wanna chime in and say I'm wrong, that's fine. But I think it's mostly just down to the rarity. I think most of like these cards tend to be super, super cheap. And it's really only like the SPs and the SECs, I think. SEC or SSP, something like that. I think that's pretty much the only expensive card. Like everything else you can get for $2 or less. Maybe there's like Well, okay, so with main Weiss sets, not these special sets, I think the main sets have like 8 rarities or something. So definitely as the rarity goes up, the price is going to go up. But I don't think it's like a ton. It's waifu levels. Yeah, I mean, waifu levels definitely play an impact. All right, last card of the box. A Noelle Holo. So we're down to 8 boxes left. And we still only have 3 SPs. So one of 2 things is going to happen. 3 out of 8 of those boxes are going to have an SP. And we're going to have a really good final 8 boxes. Or I somehow got screwed. And there's actually only 3. And I got scammed. Or I misinterpreted. When I saw people saying a case had 6 guaranteed, I misinterpreted that as being a case instead of a master case. In which case, we will get no SPs left. And that would be really sad. But I remember people in the comments being like, because people were posting pictures of all 6 they got on like Reddit or something. And then like people just kept saying case. They didn't say master case. They're like, oh, you got a better case than me. Oh, this case got really, or this case was really good, yada yada. Like I never saw somebody say the term master case. And then I did see somebody else say, oh, I thought it was 3 like usual, but it's 6. So I'm hoping it's 6. We'll see. If it's not, you'll notice my despair levels gradually rising over the last 8 boxes. All right, Chloe, Yara, Kyla, a Botan Holo. All 3 were in the last pack. I think 2 were in the last pack, and then 1 was in like the 4th pack. I have a perfectly normal volume level that never fluctuates at all. I mean, but you're not like that much of a yeller, you know? Like you'll like exclaim every once in a while, but you're not constantly loud, you know? Marine, Botan, Kanata, and a Louis Holo. So we as viewers win either way? Exactly. You can either see me get upset, or you can see me get hyped as we get a bunch of SPs at the end. RR always costs more than normal due to usefulness, but 100% the chase cards are the SP, SSP due to the fact that they're the better versions. They have the exact same flavor text. I was curious about the flavor text. Pato, Noelle, another normal fauna. Another Ame Holo. What in the world? We've gotten like 4 Ame Holos in the last 3 boxes. The Rain SP, yes. Also, hello, Hypnobasis. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was a little belated to respond to that. Zeta, Watame, Roboco, another Aki Holo. She's infiltrating every box. Yeah. The detective has some work to do. The rituals I was performing may have been too powerful. I see. I see how it is. Is Weiss the game with the swimsuit rarity? A lot of the SP cards, especially like stuff like Azure Lane, I think, does have some swimsuit stuff. Iori, Iroha. There's a 4th SP and it's Marine! That's a really good one. Okay, oh boy. I like Marine a lot. That's a good get. That is a good get right there. So we are gonna get 2 more SPs. Whew. Oh! Hype. Hype, hype, hype. That's a really good one. Oh, give me the sleeve. I don't want to damage that. Oh, man. I can't even, like... My hands are shaking. Oh! Gang, we did it. We got a great pull right there. Oh. Look at this nice... You know what would be great? Like a green and a yellow to go right in here, and then we could make a rainbow. If you want to give me the fauna and the Ame or something, we could make a nice... You got red, orange, then it would be like yellow, green, blue, purple. Just saying. That would be pretty cool. Oh. Okay, so that was the 5th pack. So they're not guaranteed to be in the last pack. They could be in any pack. We've gotten the 4th, the 5th, and twice in the 6th. You doing witchcraft over there? I mean, I definitely have done some rituals, quote unquote, for like gacha and stuff. Like I have favorite songs that I'm like, oh, this song gives me good luck. It's like I'm gonna listen to this song while I pull gacha, or like I feel like my gacha luck is better in the morning than in the evening. So like, if a new banner comes out that I want to roll on, but it comes out at night, usually I'll sleep on it and then I'll pull in the morning because I feel like, okay, I'm definitely gonna have better luck if I wait until like 8 a.m. instead of doing it right at midnight, you know? Akira, Iris, Ayame. Wow, we got the Marine SP and then the Marine Holo in back-to-back packs. Oh my god, I'm very excited about the Marine. Her music videos are really good. You could make a deck just out of ours and SPs? I think you could. Unless you need those, like, other rarities. Like, what are the sideways cards? Because I know there's cards that are printed, like, horizontally instead of vertically. We're down to 7 boxes left. I'm going to take another tea break. What site to use to check the value of Weiss cards? Usually I look at TCG Player, but I think most people will say eBay sold listings are the best, like, actual price point. Because then you can see what like, the thing with TCG Player is you could see, like, the Marine card could be listed for $200, but it could just sit there for 2 months. And if it just sits there for 2 months, then it looks like it's worth 200, but it's not actually because nobody's buying it at 200. But if you go on eBay and you see the recent solds for it are like 130, then I would say that's actually the value. It's a lot harder to tell with Weiss because it's way more niche than like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, where things sell a lot more on TCG Player. But usually at a quick glance, yeah, I'll look at TCG Player and then I'll check like eBay sold. That's 270 on TCG for Marine and out of stock. Whew. Oh man. TCG shows you the average actually sold prices. They do, yeah. You can look at the sales history and see exactly what it sells for. And I think it does show the average or the median or something like that. Triple rares are climax cards. Tea, nice, yeah. I like tea when I stream because I feel like it's good for my throat. I'm gonna have a little more. Triple rare are the rare holo versions of normal. Oh, so there's a holo version of everything, basically. I work at a casino and rituals give me bad vibes. Wait till you see old people poking at screens for hours because they think it helps. Oh, man. I feel like it's so sad seeing, like, old people just sitting in front of a slot machine all day. I think I missed a couple chats. I'm so stupid. I'm like, it's shinier than the others. Gentlemen, we got him. We sure did. Never had gacha rituals, I feel lame. I feel like most people don't. Like, I don't do anything outside of, like, just playing a song I like or something, but if it makes them happy and they have the money, why not? That's true. If they have the money, then all the power to them. They're retired. They want to spend their time at a casino, then go for it. But I feel like there's definitely the ones who are the sad ones, where it's like, it's all they do with their time all the time. Subaru Holo. Green goes too hard on the animated MVs. Yeah, her animated MVs are so good. You gotta be like, Luck Chakra, where you at? I was sick before, yes. I had COVID. 2 weeks ago, I was like in the midst of COVID. Last week, I was making a decent recovery, and now this week, I'm not 100% recovered, but I'm definitely making good progress. I'm not coughing quite as much. And I feel like I'm not as congested. I don't know if I sound as congested. Hopefully, I don't. Another Roboco. Makes them happy and they got the money, then why not? That's true. All the power to them. spent too much money on game JPEGs that I can be proud of. Frost, you and I, we are one and the same. I've spent many monies on many monies on anime JPEGs over the years, over the 5 years that I've been playing gacha. Way less now than I did like in the middle of the pandemic. Like peak pandemic, I spent pretty much all my money on Pokemon cards and gacha. Now, obviously, I have plenty of other things that I spend money on, so I can't spend all my money on that. But, oh, I've spent money, all right. Sakura Hollow? What are your main gachas, Frost? I don't know if, I think I might remember from, like, either Casher or Nivy or Batcat stream. One of their streams, I think, Azure Lane came up. I think you might have said that you liked that. Azure Lane is my second gacha behind FGO. All right, Louis, Yofi, Miko, and a Luna Hollow. No one else prays over the boxes and packs. Hey, whatever works. If it helps you, it helps. The JP stack is so huge, it's out of the screen. Yeah. Yeah, it's going off screen on the top. Oh, man. Once I'm done, I'm going to, like, organize by gen and stuff, because I want to see how many sets of everything I got. But, all right. Mume, Bobo, Ame, and an Anya Hollow. I have gotten a Miko Hollow, I believe, yes. Somewhere in the stack, there should be at least one. Sound better today? I am glad to hear that. Because I'm hoping to get back to my normal, like, 4 streams a week. 3 to 4. And I don't want to sound congested all the time, and I don't want to be coughing all the time. Alright, last pack from this box. Subaru, Polka, Sora, and an Aroha Hollow. Alright. 6 boxes left, so we should have 2 SPs in the last 6 boxes. He's out of the way. Oh, my box graveyard is getting pretty big over here. Sorry, 7 boxes left. I can't count. I'm still bad. Don't ask how much I spent on Jane Doe and ZSM last week. I don't play any of the Hoyo games, but I do really like their character designs. To the point where, like, I hadn't logged into Genshin in a while, but I re-downloaded the whole 80GB game on the computer just so I could redeem the free Daya. Like, a week ago. My main gachas, if anybody here doesn't know, FGO is my main one. Azure Lane number 2. And then I have, I would say Nikke and Blue Archive are like tied for 3. And then I have a smattering of Bang Dream, D4DJ, and Pokemon Masters. Shion, Kyla, Tanata, and an Eofi. FGO is Fate Grand Order, if you were asking what it was. I'm a huge Fate fan. Love me some FGO. I never spent money on the anime girls, but CSGO knives, I've sank 4K. Oh, man. Yeah, I've seen videos of people rolling for the knives and then freaking out when they get some of them. I guess the values can be crazy in trades and stuff. Pokemon card values were popping during COVID, so not a bad investment. Oh, yeah, the values during COVID were insane. And there was stuff like during the pandemic, the set Evolving Skies came out in 2021. Really popular set, really good set for like the alternate arts and stuff. I opened like 15 booster boxes of Evolving Skies, trying to chase a master set. At some point, I did have a master set of Evolving Skies. I don't anymore, I sold it, but I did have one. I was buying Evolving Sky boxes during COVID for like $120 all day. It was so easy to get them. An Evolving Skies box now, 3 years later, it's like $700. What the fuck is that? How? It was everywhere during the pandemic. It was so easy to find. And the pull rates are shit. Like, awful. The reason I stopped opening the booster boxes was because it would get to the point where I would open an entire booster box and not get a single card that I needed. And I was like, why am I doing this? Why would I spend the money opening a booster box if I'm not going to get a single card that I need? Like, I might as well just buy the singles, and that's what I did. I just bought, like, the last 15 singles I needed. Sora, Aki, Korone, and a Watame Holo. My main gacha are now Nikkei Fire Emblem, Action Timeman, and Cat. I've never heard of Cat Fantasy. I'll have to look that up. Action Timeman, is that on PC? I feel like I added that to my account on Steam the other day. We love Rat Wife. Is that Dea? Or one of these? Sold the butterfly knife. 2K for one knife? That's crazy. Luna, Fubuki, Nene, and a Sora Holo. Nice. EV power, that's how. That's true. Eevee is very popular, and there were a lot of good Eevee cards in there. I love the Sylveon VMAX in that set. So much. The Umbreon V looks really good. Brony, Mio, Gooba, and a Zeta Holo. Alright, 2 packs left in this box. 15 boxes, goddamn. I was really into that set. Yeah. Then at some point I scaled it down so I would get 1 case per set. I would do like 6 booster boxes towards like the tail end of COVID. And now it's at the point where like I only buy the set if I like the card list before it even comes out. And if I do like it, I'll get like 2 or 3 booster boxes or something. Like I've definitely scaled down. Like I'll open a couple now just because I like the opening experience, but singles are just so much cheaper. Aski, Flare, Choco, Gura holograph. All right, last pack for this box. We are getting close to finishing off the whole case. Bay, Marine, Matsuri, and a Nene Holo. All right. So we got 6 boxes left. And there should be 2 SPs in those 6 boxes. I don't buy boxes anymore because I only buy singles. Only exception is Digimon Starter Decks because of great reprints. I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has benefited from that too. Like, there are certain cards that are super playable and staples, but like, they're kind of expensive. And then because they'll end up in a starter deck at some point, that like massively helps with the value. Team Rocket's coming out next year, and I know I can't resist buying a case and holding it sealed. The Team Rocket set, oh, I think that's gonna go crazy. So, I haven't really talked about it a whole lot. It might be kind of obvious because I haven't done a Pokemon opening in like 5 months. I've been pretty disappointed in the Pokemon releases for the past couple. I think this year there's been like 1 good set, and everything else has been pretty underwhelming. I still have fun opening it, even if I find it a little underwhelming. But, like, there's not a ton of cards in the sets that I'm, like, actively excited for, right? So I've really cooled on Pokemon this year. But, like, there's a set that comes out this week. Whoops. Again, I think it's kind of eh. The set that comes out in November has a couple cards that I'm pretty excited for. So that's an improvement. But 2025... is looking like it's going to be a massive jump forward. Like, the Team Rocket set, like you just mentioned, I think is going to be really good. And they announced the Trainers Pokemons are coming back. Trainers Pokemon are coming back. So, like, I think they're going to end up doing stuff like the illustration rares. I love the illustration rares. And the trainer gallery cards from the Sword Shield era, where it had, like, the Pokemon and the trainer together on the card. Absolutely love them. I think we're going to see like the trainer gallery type cards come back as the trainers Pokemon. So we'll probably have like Cynthia's Garchomp EX special illustration rare as a full art. And it's going to be fucking the best things ever. Like, I'm so excited for the trainer Pokemon to come back. So that's probably going to be like the first or the second set of 2025 that we'll see that. So I'm just biding my time until then, and then I will definitely be opening again. Okayu Holo, cool. I'm an Espeon fan. Espeon's good. What's everybody's favorite evolution? I'd probably say Sylveon. Sylveon and Vaporeon. Irohome still has me really using my brain. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Fauna. Matsuri Holo, okay. Glaceon, Eon. You do like your ice. Umbreon, classic. I like Leafeon. Leafeon's very underrated. I like Leafeon. Leafeon has a really nice alternate art card as well. Leafeon V. And also Leafeon V Star has nice art. Really like the Silver's Crobat card. Is that one that they've revealed already, or is that an older one? Ayame Holo. Jolteon probably. Sylveon's good too. Jolteon also a classic. Umbreon and Espeon. Oh, those two are going to run away with it. 2 Espeons and 2 Umbreons. Okayu, Aqua, Suisei. Yo, Ezume. SP number 5, Botan. I like that the SPs are zoomed in on the art. I have a Botan Holo there. Like, you can clearly see the difference in how much it zooms in. I just licked my monitor. Sounds about right for a Botan fan. Not about Botan fans in general. For you, who likes Botan, I don't blame you. What a nice card. I guess if this were a rainbow, it would go on the left. Alright, so we got 5 boxes left, so we should have 1 SP in those 5 boxes somewhere. Still holding out hope. I like the lineup we've gotten, but I have not gotten any of my top ones. None of my top 10. Actually, Marine's probably pretty close. I'd have to double check my list. But we'll see. Will the final pull be the best one? Will I get a Fauna at the very end? Stay tuned. Silver pops. I completely agree. These cards look like... It's nice showing it on screen. Like, I think you guys can still tell they look nice, but seeing it in person, like, they look so much better in person, too. Atto. Nina. Anya. Hey, a Mio Holo. In the games, I like Sylveon the best with its hidden ability. I feel like I remember hearing about that. I don't get, like, super competitive in the games. I like more the collecting aspect and the Pokédex side. Yara, Roboco, Noelle, and a Lapras Holo. All right. The stack is so big. All right. Chat. With 1 SP left, what is your prediction? You can pretty safely assume you're not going to get a repeat. I would imagine. I don't want to jinx myself and get a repeat, but I imagine we're not getting a repeat. So that leaves 48 other options. Who do you think the final SP is going to be? You can go against the grain and predict a repeat, even if... I've never seen somebody post a picture with a repeat. That's it. That's all I'm saying. ID streak has been broken. Yeah, 3 IDs and then 2 JPs. It would be nice if we could get 1 EN side just to even things out. I would also prefer to not get Kiara because I already not because I don't like her, I do like Kiara, but I already pulled Kiara. I pulled her off stream last week. I probably just jinxed myself and now that's what I'm gonna get. Fauna's in there, never punished. I sure hope so. All the SPs look great. They do look really, really nice. Like, even though they are basically just a stamp or some shininess, I don't know. They really pop. Off stream, how dare? Yeah, it was when I was like, it was like 2 or 3 days after I tested positive for COVID. And I was just annoyed and dead inside and feeling super sick. So I was like, you know what? So I originally planned to open them on stream. Don't worry. I did plan on it. But then since I was sick and I couldn't stream, I was like, fuck it. I'm just opening them to make myself feel better. And then I got the Kiara. I'll go grab it after I finish opening the boxes. So I can put the whole lineup together. Alright, Shion, Kyla, Kanata, Ali. It's also kind of sad knowing that there's only one left. Because like if I pull it in this box, I have 4 boxes left. That means I just know those 4 boxes are dead. There's gonna be like nothing exciting when I open them. The ultimate thing would be if it's in the final box. Like that would be the ultimate tease. Just make you wait and wait and wait. And then at the very end, in the last pack, that's where it is. If you get the Lamy SP, I'll buy it from you. I will keep that in mind, Frost. Gooba. Ubuki. I hope we get EN at least. I agree. I would like to get at least 1 EN. Now, of course, Holo EN was one of my intros to VTubing in general. But, you know, Fauna is my English Oshi. It would be great if I could pull her. I like Bae a lot. I like Iris a lot. I like Mume a lot. Crony's great. I mean, all of Myth are great. Like, I'm really not going to be upset if I get anybody from English. So, Aqua Holo. I cannot pull a Biju, no. Also, hello, Dewaruchi. Welcome to the stream. Advent is not in this, unfortunately. I think if I had to guess, they'll probably do a Volume 2 next summer. And I bet Advent will be in that. ASCII, Choco, Crony, and a Mori Holo. Okay, the wait continues. Final pack from this box. I forgot to see. Are the SPs textured as well? Let me see. They are textured, yes. It's probably kind of hard to see, but like, yeah, all of those little like lines on the card, that's all texture. My gut's telling me Anya. Okay, okay. Fubuki, Iris. Knocked on wood. I hope you don't get a dupe. Thank you, Frost. This case is leaning towards Iris. Okay. No, it's just it wasn't a master case, Cornat. It was a normal case. I think the master cases are 2 cases. Yeah, I just had a normal one. Bae, Marine, Chloe. All right, I got a little excited when I saw Toa, but it was not the SP. It was normal Toa. That's fine. All right, 4 boxes left. I love textured cards. I do as well. They really just like make the cards pop more. That was like, people hated the rainbow rares in Pokemon more often than not. I didn't really mind them. Like, yeah, they're kind of bland that it's just a rainbow recoloring, but where the rainbow cards shone, in my opinion, was that they had cool textures. Oh, you're asking if I got a master case. No, so when I pulled the Kiara off stream, it was just random boxes that I got from the convention. There was a Bushiroad booth there, and then there was just a random card shop. But I bought some boxes from each of them. That JP stack is damn tall. It is. I mean, there are a lot more JP members than English and ID, so I guess it makes sense. Like, if I were to put my English stack and my ID stack together, it would be like maybe 60% the height of the JP one. All right, Bae, Crony, Mio, Noelle. Okay. Polka. Muna. Aki. Loey. Alright. Hyped for the next HoloCure update? Dude. Oh, I played HoloCure for the first time, like, a few months ago, and I did it on stream. Loved it. I am going to play the hell out of the new update whenever it comes out. I think they said they're on target for either September or October. Azuki, Shion, Gura, Matsuri. Okay. Brace yourself for the first 12-hour Cashew stream when that update comes out. Good luck. Good luck. Fubuki, Sora, Flare, Fauna Hollow. Okay. Perhaps a sign that we'll get a Fauna SP. That would be amazing. 10 yen, 9 ID, the rest are JP. Yeah, and there's 53 total, so 53, 43. So there's 34 JP, 10 yen, and 9 ID. Choco, Corone, Nene, a Mume Hollow. Okay. Last pack of this box. Forgot that Noelle has the best assets. Marine, Matsuri, Kyla. Well, there's the last SP. So we have 3 dead boxes left. But we got Kanata. So I pulled one of Yu's Oshis. I pulled Ezume's Oshi. Not any of my Oshis. I guess Marine is kind of close. That's another silver. Or maybe it's like a super light blue. They do both really pop, though. Well, we're still gonna open the three other boxes. Maybe we somehow break the system and we get 7th. I can pretty much guarantee that's not happening, but we're gonna open it anyway. We'll still get some hollows and stuff. I got these out of the way. That's a nice lineup of 6 at the bottom, though. Surely they'll add more fish with this update. I think I saw him talking, like, about how, or hinting that he hopes you've been leveling your Hollow House stuff, because that has potentially some impact on the update. I'm not sure exactly how. You could keep them sealed. I could. Ever want to open them on a rainy day or something. Fauna's gonna be the lucky 7th. I would lose my mind if that happened. I'm not a yeller, but I would yell. KT's some Cow Garden type stuff. Ah, okay. We got Mume, Callie, Miko. Okay, and Aqua. Watch him get a God pack. Dude, yeah, 6 SPs in one pack. Or 4 SPs in one pack. Then I would really yell. Ollie, Anya, Suisei, and a Bay Hollow. Alright. We can go through these last ones pretty fast. A regular, a hollow, and 2 SP. That would also be great. Ame, Louis, Toa, and a Shion hollow. I missed a couple chats again, I think. HoloCure started me down the rabbit hole. It's a fun game. I can see why it would get you interested in the Hololive as a whole. HoloCure update, he said level up your workers, then posted a picture of a cow and went, here's a hint, if you know, you know. Ah. Okayu, Lapis, Lami, and a Kobo Hollow. Always feel bad for Kanata. Yeah, she's definitely hurt with the graduations and stuff. Like, with, I mean, she was super close with Coco, so that obviously hurt. And then Aqua being her Oshi was like, you know, killer. Like, 2 graduations in a row, basically. Well, not counting the terminations in between. Yes, our resident gorilla. Luna, Subaru, Eofi. Hey, Amico Hollow. Just roommates with Coco. Right, yeah. I hope they still talk offline. They're still friends. All right, 2 boxes left. Got the Gorilla SP. The Gorilla Strength, indeed. Nobody predicted that either. Not me and not any of you in chat. Although I guess it is kind of hard to predict when there's almost 50 options. You got a 2% chance, or a little bit better than a 2% chance of getting the right one. Was that an all ID pack? I would have to go back at the VOD and look. I saw the chat too late. I missed the old Coco Reddit reviews. See, Coco was so monumental, or instrumental is what I meant to say, in Roboco, Noelle, Fauna, and a Botan Hollow. Okay. She was so instrumental in, like, again, bringing Hololive to a wider audience, because the Reddit reviews were huge for engagement with the Western, like, fan base. Like, if it weren't for Coco doing that and really pushing to make it more worldwide, Hollow EN would not be where it is right now. That's for sure. Barone. Kason says they still have dinners and lunches. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. It's nice if, like, the friendships made in Hololive end up outlasting it. Ina, Okayu, Aqua, and an Aki Hollow. I'm gonna go over all the cards at the end. I am gonna sort through them, yeah. Just to see if I, like, fully completed all 53 hollows and stuff like that. Otto, Suisei, Lami, and Louie. That was an all JP pack. Coco's why we have Hollow EN, and it's how I found Hololive. She must be pretty big for you then. At least from a nostalgia standpoint. Botan, Zeta, Iroha, and Eofi Hollow. Last pack in this box. Wonder if Aqua would ever join vShoujo JP or what she'll do. She'll definitely come back at some point. I'm curious about whether it will be as an indie or under some other thing. Like, vShoujo seems very, like, do what you want type thing. Like, it's not so much of, like, an idol type thing. Another Marine Hollow. So, like, I could see that potentially. But I feel like she would do just fine as an indie. And I feel like I would probably, if I had to guess, I would say she's probably going to go indie. Because then she'll have total control over everything she does. What the fuck am I saying? Everything she does. And I think she would like that. She can stream on her schedule. She won't have, you know, like, idol obligations and dance lessons and singing lessons and all that. Her dual translations for both JP and EN really connected the two sides. She was amazing at RT. Yes, she was really good with that. Being a fluent speaker in both. Got a random Corona clip of her playing Tetris 99, and I've been addicted to Hololive ever since. Oh man, Tetris 99 was huge for a long time too. Alright. Bay, Marine, Chloe, and a Noelle Hollow. Final 5 packs. Here we go. Give me the error box that has the 7th SP. Come on. Do it. Flare. Barone. This thing is so close to toppling over. Nene. And a Mume Hollow. Okay. Was it said why she graduated? Are you talking about Aquamaster? I believe she implied that she mostly just wanted to be a streamer. Like, she wasn't as interested in some of the obligations that she had to do outside of streaming. And that there were also some restrictions that she wished she didn't have to deal with. Like, you know, as part of a company like Hololive, you can only stream stuff that is approved by them. They have to get permission from the developers or the publishers and all that. Obviously, as an indie, you don't really have to go through those hoops. Chloe Hollow. So we say was a god tier Tetris player? Yeah. It's absurd how good she is. Muna, Fubuki, Gura, and Kiara Hollow. Okay. Final 2 packs. Here we go. Hololive is quite strict and heavy on idol culture. Yeah. Indeed. Mio, Matsuri, Kyla, and a Rain Hollow. All right. Final holographic card of the case. Who are we going to get? Haski, Choco, Crony. I'll let you guys make your guesses before I take this away. Hoping for Lami as always. All right. Fauna. I wouldn't mind, but it would also be a little bit of a low blow considering I didn't get a Fauna SP. That's the 13th foil Iris. All right. Koyori. Okay. Hopefully Kiara. Okay. Double up on Kiara at the very end. Aqua did have health scares a few times. Secret rare Fuumoko surprise. Now that I would be okay with. Gura. Good option. Crony. Okay. A Crony normal right into a Crony hollow after. That would be cool. An Ezume hollow. Now that is a $5,000 card right there. My Hololive peak was Fubuki watching the Marvel movies. Peko Main went crazy mode translating those whole movies. Oh man. I think she's still watching them, right? Like I've been getting clips in my feed lately of like Fubuki watching Marvel Endgame and stuff like that. Or Avengers Endgame and stuff. Ezume Kini, give me a Cashew Kini. Now that would be something. Art of that would fly off the shelves. That's a 1 of 1. Is it seated in these Hololive packs? Can I pull it? Peko Main's a god tier translator channel. Also, speaking of translators, shout out to the people who live translate during the JP streams. All right, here we go. I think that's Fauna. That looks like an antler to me. Or a twig or whatever. You really did me like that, huh? You really gave me the Fauna Hollow at the very end, even though I couldn't get the SP. Well, you know what? I ended the box on my Oshi. On my English Oshi, so... It was a fitting end. It was fate. Simply fate if it's Fauna. I'm not going to complain about it. I'm always cool with more Fauna. Alright, so we have officially finished opening the entire case. And these are our spoils. Boom, 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 boom. Our 6 SPs, of course. Marine, Kyla, Rain, Muna, Hanata, and Botan. No English ones is weird. Yeah, 3 JP and 3 ID. No English. Fate as in the Fate Grand Order? Yes, exactly. Everything comes back to Fate. Marine would definitely be my top one if I was ranking them. I'd probably say like Marine, Botan, Anata. Probably Muna, Rain, Kyla, if I had to rank them. Lots of hollows. It's time to sort. I'm going to do some quick sorting. I'll chat while I'm sorting and stuff. Because I want to see if we completed all 53 holos. I want to try and... If we did, cool. And if we did it multiple times, that would be the other thing. English Oshi Fauna for me too. Unique, kind of funny. I agree. She's very funny. Only thing I've seen Fate related is Stay Night and Zero. Great anime. And those are god tier anime. Good taste. Marine being Hag Idol. The Hag, yes. The one who proves that the age of 30 is still in demand. If you play every single Fauna ASMR at once, it will summon the Fauna SP. I like the sound of that. I'll do a Fauna ASMR binge after this. Fauna ASMRception, 100 different devices. Otan Muna Kanata, top 3 for me. Also a solid order. Alright. Let's start with the English holos. There are only 10 of them total, so I'm just going to sort by gen. Uba. Let's get these out of the way. Ame. Fauna, Mume. Ame. Yara. Ame. Bay. Roni. Ina. I haven't gotten an iris foil in quite a while, actually. Like, looking at how many it took me to get to the... Oh, you can't see because they're behind my head. Me and my big-ass fat head. Alright, so we got multiples of every single one of the English members, at least. So now let's order by number. That's 22, 44, 25. No Sana. Yeah, she had already graduated by the time these were even starting to be made, I think. 22, 25. This is 51. Ume's all the way at the back. 18. Alright, so 18 is going to be at the front. Alright, so now those are ordered. You know what? I'll do the ordering later on. I'm just going to keep all of these in a pile. I'm going to sort by character first, and then I'll sort by ID after. And then I can see how many stacks of all of the holos I got. Alright, so we'll do ID next. I think there's only 9, so I'm just going to stack them like this. And Kyla. Alright, that should be all 9. So we've definitely completed all of the English, all of the ID. And then it will just be a question of, did we get all 30 whatever of the... Wrong pile. All 30 whatever of the JP side. Okay. So now let's just stack those up. It looks like we got about 3-ish of each. Oh. Okay. Did we actually get 3 of each? 3? What the? Oh, 4. 4. 4. So we got 3 or 4 of all of the ID members. Alright, JP has so many that I'm going to have to sort by gen and then by character. Love Bibu screaming Kyla. I feel like I'd enjoy Zeta if I tried watching her more. I think I would too. Crony for design, Goopa for cute factor, Fauna for funny, Ame for personality. Good reasons for all of them. Talking about Fate has got me thinking about Hololive and Holostar dressed as FGO characters. I would love that. I would be so... If they made a freaking Hololive Fate collab, I'm gonna go ballistic. Hololive is and has been planning to go further into idol stuff, considering how big their collabs have gotten in English and JP. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Alright, so we have Gen 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gamers. So that's 7 groups. So we'll do 0, 1, 2, 3. Gamers was gamers in between 1 and 2 or 2 and 3? I feel like it was in between 2 and 3. So 5 is the most recent. Then we have 3. Gamers is between 2 and 3? Okay. So then we'll have 3. So 3, 5, 3. Sorry, 3 actually needs to go on the bottom. Question is, where do you put Fubuki? I'll probably put her in Gamers, because I think she was originally Gen 1, and then she got assigned into Gamers after that, right? 5. Aki Rose is 1st Gen. So Gamers will come after 2. Actually, we can see, because it says what gen they are in the corner. It says Gamers down there. And then, like, Louis has Secret Society X on the bottom. So we'll see when we find a Fubuki one. What did it put her in? I'm assuming it's going to put her in Gamers. So I got confused. So we actually have 8 groups. 0, 1, 2, Gamers. 3, 4, 5, X. I forgot X was 6 instead of 5. Stupid. Alright. Yeah, so it even says 0th gen on Miko. Alright, Shion is 2. Aqua was 2. The Aqua SPs are going to be so expensive. Because this is going to be like the last official card of her. I don't even want to know how pricey those are going to get. X, 3, 4, 2... Fubuki is under Gamers. 0, X, Gamers, 2, I believe. 1, Gamers, 5, 0, 4, X, 4, 3, 0, 2, 3, 1, X, 3. Let's see if I start speeding up over time. 1, Rones, Gamers, 5. Really, not getting the 4s. Fubuki said 1st and Gamers? Did it really? Oh, yeah, you're right. It does say both. That's neat. I was only looking at the corner. Leo rich if pulled? I wish. Miko also? I love Miko, man. Still waiting for a Gen 0 secret pack. Hello, Subeiro. Welcome. Basically assembled Gamers because she knew the others. Oh, really? She knew all 3 ahead of time? I didn't know that. I know that Okayu and Korone knew each other ahead of time, but I didn't know that Fubuki did too. Hololive Yu-Gi-Oh! MTG collab? Ooh. A Hololive collab with those would be really cool. Alright, 3, 5. Louis was X. I put her in the wrong pile. 3, X, 5, 1, X, 2, 4, 0, 2, 0, 4, oh no, 5th. 5th, 3, 0, X, 0. Where are the 4s? So Coco's gone. So 4 is Toa, Luna, Watame, and Kanata? Am I really pulling that few of them? Gamers, X, 1st, Kanata, Flare, 2nd, 4, Gamers, X0, Gamers, X, Gamers. Sorry, I know this is probably pretty boring to watch me sort. It'll be more exciting once I can actually figure out how many full sets I made. 2, 5, 3, 4, 0, 4, Gamers, X, 0, 0, 3, 5, 5, 0, 2, 2, 4, 1, 2, 0, 5, X 5 0 2 1 3 2 gamers 0 5 4 0 2 4. Okay. Finally. All right, now let's do this. I probably put some people in the wrong boxes, but what can you do? All right, now we got a nice alternating thing. All right, so now we'll sort by member. All right, so we got multiple of each. We got 4, 3, 3, 3. It seems like we basically got 3 to 4 of everybody. So I would like to think I have at least 3 full sets of all the holos. All right, so Gen 0's done. Gen 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3. Yep, so we got at least 3 of each of them. Sorting is pretty cathartic. I agree. It's something that I can definitely just zone out and, like, sorting Pokemon cards, I enjoy, but man, does it take a long time. Aqua, boom, 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 boom. Hasn't Subaru kind of become like an honorary member of gamers too, or something? Yeah, again, basically 3 to 4 of everything. Okay. I guess it's cool. I wonder if the case is intentionally set up so that you get 3 to 4 of everything. Because a playset is 4 of every card, right? For the Weiss people. How dare you put my Oshi in the wrong pile? I'm sorry, Frost. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Will you be selling these to duplicates? I'm not sure. I might try trading to see if I can, like, get some more of the SPs somehow. But nobody's going to want to trade the SPs for the holos and stuff, so I'll probably do something with the groups of the duplicates. I just need to figure out what. Watching sorting's kind of fun. It's like that unpacking game. Dude, unpacking has been in my list for a while. I mean, on my backlog for a while. That seems like it would be a good just chatting type game. What the heck? I got 3 exactly of everybody here. Okay. Gen 3. Arguably the most stacked of gens. Three of each except for Marine, which got 4. Yeah, okay. So it basically seems confirmed to me that you get more or less at least 3, if not 4, of every holo in a case. Yep, there goes 3 to 4 of everybody again. Flashbacks to sorting a case of all 1 sorted by color. That would be a good way to sort too. It would be very visually appealing going through like rainbow color. Wonder if they're weighted to be 3 or 4 per case. I didn't read your message until now, Frost, but I think you're right. It does seem like that. Subaru is part of SMOP. What is that? Subaru Mio Okayu Korone? Okay, yeah, so that's kind of why I like Honorary Gamer. Feels like I'm watching a PSA grading stream. I used to watch those a lot during the pandemic, too. It's weird that I pulled, like, so many of certain ones in a row before I would get the others. Yep. Once again, 3 to 4 of everything. Hey, that works for me. Alright, so now it's all sorted by members and stuff, so now I have to sort it by ID. Alright, here we go. I wish it was easier to see the IDs. Ina is 49. Alright, now we can sort by number. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have so much sorting. Alright, now it's sorted by characters. Now we want to sort... I'm gonna sort by groups of 10. So anything single digit, 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. And that will help me sort things faster. So Ina... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so 4s will go here. Ame is in the 20s, which will go here. Gura is in the 40s. Mori is single digit. Yara is also single digit. Fauna is in the 10s. One of each to make a set? Yeah, that's what I'm going for, Laser. I should have at least 3 full sets and then close to 4. I actually have more. I just have my stack of bulk from my earlier pulls there, so I might be able to make 4 full sets, which would make a full playset, potentially. Iris is in the 20s. Faye is also in the 20s. Crony in the 40s. No one in the 30s from English. Mume's in the 50s. Alright, that's all of English. Muna 40s. Isla 20s. No one in the 30s yet. What the heck? Oh, there we go. We broke the streak. Anya's in the 30s. Zeta in the 20s. Gen 3 was goated. It really was. Alas, Rushia has since left. Not of her own choice, but... Playsets are good, yeah. Unpacking is great because you don't have to do it the same way every time, except for some certain things, so it's a great relax and zone out kind of game. I appreciate that type of thing. Honorary member of Holotori since she's not actually a bird? True. You could get 1 SP for a full set of the holos? I would love that. This game where you played as a TCG vendor and sell card and related stuff? It's fun but a bit chaotic. Do you know the title of that, Sabiro? It sounds interesting. Oh, you know it too, Master? Will this be a collection? I am planning on keeping one of everything, just for my own personal collection. But then after that, I'll probably try trading or selling it or something. Yeah, I don't play Weiss. I'm not opposed to learning it, given that I do like card games and stuff. But, I would just need to find the time. Breaking NDA was her choice. This is true. I'm pretty sure the people in her gen had like told her, don't do this, and she just like couldn't help herself. Which is too bad. It's always sad to see people graduate, regardless of how they left. TCG Tycoon Simulator. I am definitely going to be looking that up. Probably right after stream. Holotori? Holotori being all of the bird ones, Laser. So, like, Kiara, Rain... Oh, fuck. Who's the other one? Mume? Kiara, Rain, Mume? Is that all of them? Or was there one more? Louis, right. Although technically Holotori was a thing before she joined, I think. Has she been kind of like grandfather, or not grandfathered in? Has she been added in? 4 aquas. I don't really get how they ordered these cards. Like, it feels very erratic. It's not like in order of... It doesn't seem to be alphabetical. It doesn't seem to be by gen. Like, is there some other typing? Is there some, like, color thing? Almost done. And then I can just sort by number once they're in the groups of 10. Oh man, 5. I think that's all the 50s. There's a 3. 3. 2. 3. 1. 0. And 0. Okay. So now they're sorted like that. So now I can go backwards to get them in order. So we have Bami's 52, Noel's 53, Nume's 51, and Yofi is 50. All right, so now these are all in order. Now we'll do these. We got 45, 43 with Pekora, 48 with Aqua, 40 with Xion, so she goes to the top, 44 with Suisei, so you're gonna go right before Botan, 47, gonna be right before Aqua, 46, right after Botan. Kiara, Rain, Mume, Subaru, and Louie. Gotcha. Holotori. Either what, War God type or TCG Shop Card Simulator? Apparently it's a demo, so I have to wait in full version. Oh. Could be based on when the arts are finished? Oh, it could be, yeah. Narissa would have been in Holotori. Oh, true. He is also a Raven. Narissa was one of the MVPs of EN Rico. I don't know how many of you watched that. I know Cashew and I have talked about it quite a bit. But she was instrumental in moving along some of the plots. Alright, all the 40s are sorted. Very nice. It's very satisfying spreading the cards out and just seeing that, like, consistent... Alright, into the 30s. I'm gonna be in my 30s soon, too. I'm only a year and a half or 2 years away. It's all downhill from there. There's 9. There's 30, so you go on top, you go on the bottom. 33. 34. You're going right under Hachima. This is 35, so that... Oh, no. Oh, no, the ASCII. Come back. Alright, 31. You're going to go right after Ayame. 38. You're coming right after Nene. 32. Alright, all the 30s are in order. 20s. Getting close. Wonder if these are their own cards or if they're actually alt arts of other cards from main sets. Oh, like from the main Holopro stuff? I'm not sure, to be honest. I have to look up the coding index to see how they label it. It would be nice if they published something like that. It's inspiring me to make a Leo, or an LCG. A Leo card game. Enough Leo characters and quotes to make cards from. That would be something else. Be funny. Fauna Mart went hard. I loved the Fauna Mart arc. The Jonathan and Ame arc was definitely my personal favorite, but Fauna Mart was very close behind. Alright, so we got 27. That was 20. 26, you're going right on top of those. 23, we'll put here. 29, you're the bottom. 28, you go right on top. 21, so you're coming after Toa. 24, so you go after Sora. 25, so you actually go right on the bottom of that too. And then you're 26, so you go right on top of that. 22, 20 and 21. I put Ame in the wrong pile. Did I have everybody here? That's 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I do have all of them. Jonathan G, the hero. Himmel would be proud of Jonathan G. Himmel walked so that Jonathan G could run. I got too many VTubers to watch now. I can't keep up with all the different Corpo and Indie. Oh, you and me both, Laser. Between the Corpo ones that I like, the Indie ones I like, and then all of my friends who are VTubers, I am like always... I prioritize my friend streams generally. But then after that... I mean, most of my streams tend to stream... what am I even saying? Most of my friends tend to stream, like... at the evenings and nights Eastern time, because I think we're all kind of on the same schedule, except for poor Zero, who streams 12 hours apart from the rest of us. So, you know, during the day, it's easier for me to pick one of the indies or the Corpo ones I like. But then at the evening, it's like, well, I'll have 2 friends and then like 5 Corpo and 2 indies all going at the same time. I'm like, fuck, man. Gotta just put on one. I'm not somebody who can have more than one at once. It's like too much for me. Or 16. And so you go on top. 14's going on top there. This whole set's done. 17. Alright. Those are all done. And the zeros. So close. So close. Oh, God. Sorry, Subaru. Didn't get to watch Ian rework this pack week. I stuttered so much trying to say that sentence. Well, whenever the clips come out, I forget if Cashew said it to me or somebody else, but they were like, whoever comes up with like a 6-hour master movie of the entire thing with all of the arcs in like chronological order or something is going to be the hero of the community. Like, there are so many different storylines to keep track of amongst all of the different POVs and stuff. Like, I have so much FOMO from the amount that I missed out on because everything I've seen was so good. I'm like, how much did I miss if all of it was this good? Pretty sure all these cards have the same card writing as other cards in Hololive sets? So then it is basically like alt arts in that case. 3, 9, so Otame goes on the bottom. 2, so I have 1 through 3 and 9. 5, 8, 7, 6, 5, whoops. Alright, Flare. 4, 1, 2, 3. Alright. All of the hollows are in order. Nice. I should have done it in reverse order. All right. Anything extra, I'm just going to put in a separate pile. So I have an extra aqua. Fitting. Extra Risu. Oh. Extra Botan. I have extras of all my friends' oshis. What's going on here? Oh, it's satisfying that I can just keep flipping them over and it, like, evenly hits these threes. But I'm very unsatisfied with these horribly unorganized piles. Please straighten out. Nene. Louis. I wonder how it... Does it just randomize, like, which ones you happen to get 4 of? ASCII. Otto. Anya. Miko. Ayame. Roboco. Ollie. I have an extra of her. Chloe. Whoop. Marine. Extra Marine. Nice. Bay. Extra Bay. Kyla. Sora. Soda. Sofa. Wow, I got Sora, Soda, and Sofa all in this? That's crazy. Pretty sure I had an extra Iris. No, I didn't. Okay. Straighten these out again. Double check on the chats that I might have missed in the meantime. Absorbing clips here and there on Rico. Kind of bummer that I didn't get to join the live streams happening. Yeah, it was really fun live, but it was just so chaotic with the amount of streams and everything going on. Spend a lot of time drawing nowadays, so I listen to music most of the time, and now Cashew and Nivy are my BG noise most days after work. Oh, Cashew's gonna cry now. Making him so happy. And now you get a lot of them. Not just Batcap Friday, but then you have Cashew Monday and Thursday. Nivy on Wednesdays. Unfortunately, I can't see Nivy go round 2 with the Tree Sentinel and Elden Ring, because I'll be streaming at the same time. I'll have to check the VOD later. But yeah, you get 4 days now of Batcat. Eating good. Soda-chan is goated for sure. Dude, I love the random Sora nicknames. Soda is iconic. Extra Ame. Roha. Subaru. Tame. Rone. Yara. Blair. Mori. Extra Mori. Lapis. Anita. And the final 3. Alright, so I have 3 complete sets and then a little bit of extra. Nice satisfying stacks. Now I do have my extra, actually, let me grab those. I can't even move my chair because of my mountain of boxes. They're blocking me in. How is there... What the hell? Alright. over here. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. Been fun, but the sheep need counting. Good way to sign off, Multi-Man. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun, and I hope you have a nice night. You're boxed in, as they say. Oh, boy. I am boxed in. I have become a box of cards. You can pull the SSR right lung. Go get your extra, see if you can make a fourth set. That is exactly what I just did, Cornad. We'll see. These nerds have taken up most of my evenings. How dare they? So here's my Kiara SP that I pulled offline. I can add that into here. Actually, let me order these by number. Got 24, 26, 38, 46, 2, 45, and 6. Alright, so Kiara gets added in. Oh, they are kind of grouped by color. It's a pretty orange? Yeah. Again, it really pops in person. It's harder to see in the stream, but... I also had these. So when I bought the Hololive cards, like, at the convention, they had some deal where it was like, if you buy 2 boxes at the Bushiroad booth, then you got like this promo card pack or something, which just had 1 card in it. And if you bought 5 boxes, you got 3. So I bought 5 boxes and I got 3 packs, and these were the cards that were in them. Like Happy Laplace, Eaton, a nice Mume, and then a really pretty Fauna. Those are the box toppers of Volume 2? Ah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I guess, yeah, I did get some of the sideways ones in the usual lane boxes, so that makes sense. So... Oh, okay, so I had already sorted a little bit. I didn't have everybody, but this is my... So this is my fully complete normal set. This has all 53 of the normal cards. I did pull all of those. And then I had almost completed another set here. I think I was missing like 5 or 6 cards. And then these were my duplicates that I had from my original pulls. And then these were my duplicates from... So I can just... These are more dupes. Boom. It's a nice fat stack. Alright, so those are dupes. This was my original set. So let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm missing number 7. Who is number 7? Matsuri. Did I get an extra Matsuri? I didn't. No, I can't complete a 4th set. I only got 3 Matsuris. And I never pulled a Matsuri in my other opening. Damn. The dream is dead. Alright, let's see. So, these are my extras, so we'll just try going through. I guess we'll see how many I can fill in. So we had number 4. I already had her, so we can just throw her over there. Ame, I had, throw over there. Aki, I had, throw over there. Obo, number 17. Already had. Toa, number 20. Add. Bay. Add. Marine. Add. Ollie had. Maybe didn't have Miko. 31. Okay, I didn't pull a Miko the last time, so. ASCII I had. Louis I had. Shion I had. Botan I had. Risu I had, and Aqua I had. All right. So I don't have quite a fourth set. I'm missing still like 5 or 6 cards, it seems. And then these are just complete dupes. I like that fauna art a lot. A lot. Why did I say a lart? What does that even mean? Box toppers can either be going first or second token cards or climax cards. Gotcha. My friend, after he opens boxes, puts his cards back into open pack wrappers, and it drives me insane. I can't imagine doing that. I literally just have a massive trash heap next to me right now. Like, I don't know. Any type of bulk, like, I would just put in cardboard boxes or something. That would be chaos otherwise. Very satisfying stacks you have there. Thank you, Frost. Thank you. This one wasn't quite... Let's straighten them out a little bit. There we go. I do like organizing things, I must say. It's Jover. Can you trade the leftover cards for Matsuri instead? I probably could, yeah. I'd have to find somebody who will do the trades. Either local or just on like Reddit or something. Usually, I do a lot of trades on Reddit. On a non-Leo account. I've done hundreds of trades on a non-Leo account, actually. But that was mostly for Pokemon, so I'd have to see if there's a similar, like, buy-sell trade community for Weiss. I think there's a Weiss Discord or something. Maybe I can check in there. So I got 3 full sets of the Hollows, an almost complete 4th set, a bunch of dupes. I don't think I organized these at all. Did I? Actually? Might have. Oh, I actually did sort them. Wow, look at me. Alright. I can combine these duplicate piles pretty easily. Thank you, past Leo. You're the real OG. Alright, so we got 3, 4, 6, 6. I think Ame was 12. Yep. So we have 2 extra Ames. And then we have Aki is 14. Lobo's 17. Fawn is 18. Bo was 20. I think Bay was 25. Yep. Marine. Ollie comes right after Marine. Aski. Got an extra Louis. Extra Xion. Extra Botan. Risu, Aqua. Alright. So now these are also ordered. Yay! Wow! So satisfying. Oh no! I'm never doing a funny card trick again. Thank you for joining membership, Frost. I appreciate that. I need to do a member watch along again soon. I've been so busy that I haven't been able to get my second one in. But the next watch along will probably be Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. My first one was Into the Spider-Verse. So I want to do the sequel. When? I'm not sure. Maybe sometime this month. I wanted to do one at least every couple weeks, but it's been so hard to get time lately with how much has been going on. Either way, though, thank you again very much for joining membership. There is a Weiss Reddit page. I go on it regularly, and they have tags for looking to sell and trade, so it's not frowned upon. Nice. I have browsed it briefly, mostly very recently, just because I wanted to see people's pulls from the boxes, from the Hololive boxes. But I'll have to check out the buy-sell trade. Because I would definitely potentially try trading some of these for some of my oshis or something. See, the gambler in me says, buy another case. Do it. Surely you'll pull your oshi in the next one. And then the realist in me says, don't, you idiot. Just buy the singles or trade for them. You already opened a case. You don't need to open another one. You fill the gas with non-hollows. That way you know which ones you need. Oh, that's a good idea. And I got plenty of those. I'm going to have to sort all of those too. That's going to be a pain. Good movies? Yeah, I really liked Into the Spider-Verse. The animation on that was super neat. And just a fun concept too, with the multiverse. Not the gambler mindset? I know. But as a gacha player and a card collector, it is just ingrained in me. I've only been to an actual casino, like... I just noticed I can move my mouth, like, diagonally. Huh. Yeah, I've only been to a blackjack... or a casino, like, twice. I played blackjack. I doubled my money the first night, and then I lost it all the second night. It was very sad. Okay, I didn't lose it all. I lost what I made the first night. I made $100. No, I made $150 the first night, and then I lost the $150 the second night. So, I still blame the other people who were at the blackjack table, okay? Because... I was doing great the first night. You know, my strategies were working out. I kind of know how to play. And then on the second night, there were like 3 people sitting to my right, and they were dealing in that order. So it would be like those 3 people got cards before me. And those people were like hitting on like things they shouldn't hit on, or they were standing when they should have hit, just like from the typical strategies. And then I would either stand or like they would hit when they shouldn't have, and they would get the card that I would have gotten. And that card would have like put me at 20 or something. But then I have to hit and then I bust, or like I have to hit twice and then I bust. I'm like, you. Or like the dealer will have like 20 and then they'll have like 14 and they stand. I'm like, what the? Why are you doing that? That doesn't make any sense. You're just giving the hand up. You have to hit and hope you get a 7 or a 6. I was like, I was so annoyed. Oh my god. I was definitely silently judging. $920 for a sealed case. Yeah, I got my case for $900. But I have been seeing them for like $920, $925. Anywhere from like $900 to $950 I've seen these cases at. I got lucky that I got it at $900. Imagine the green on a textured fauna card. Frost. Don't tempt me. And the freaking fauna card is like the most expensive one, I think. I'm gonna look at TCG Player right now. At least last time I looked at TCG Player, she was the most expensive. And I was like, of course she is. Of course, my Oshi. I just search like Hololive Summer. Excuse me. Let's sort by price high to low. Ah, so Fauna's down to 300. Hey, that's a improvement over the freaking 400 that it was before. Wow, the Marine is 270. $270 card right there. Oh, actually, one of you said that. So what do we have here? Let's look. So the Kanata is at 100. Kiara is at 100. That's 200. Kyla. Yeah, there's a lot here that are under 100. So we're at 200. Hololive, Kyla. Kyla has 7 listings at 100, so I'm assuming it's a little bit below that. We'll just call it 100 though for making it easy. So that's 300. The Marine is 270, so that's 570. Rain Rain is at 5 listings at 170. So it's probably, again, a little bit below that. So 670, 740. Botan. 270? Again, market price unavailable though, so that means it's not selling for that price. So, what was I, 740, 940, 1010. And Muna, 120. So 1,130 for 7 pieces of shiny cardboard. I mean, I broke even on the case when you look at it like that. 1,130, take away the 130, or take away the 100 that Kiara is, which leaves 1,030, and I paid 900 for the case. So technically it's 100 up, if you want to look at it like gambling. But again, it's probably a little bit lower. You could probably take out 100, 150 from that because it wasn't necessarily selling at those prices. And if you take away 100, 150, it puts you at 900, which means that in reality, I basically broke even on the case in terms of value. But that's only looking at the SPs. If you also factor in playsets, like I definitely have a playset of the non-holos. I think playsets are like around 100, 150, something like that. A holo playset, I assume, is more like 200, 300. I almost have a holo playset. So, yeah, when you okay, so it was a $900 case. We'll say the SPs were like between 900 and 1,000. These, if you were to make sets like this and then sell them, maybe another like 300 to 400. So in theory, it was like I went up 400 in terms of value. You just have to put in the effort of like putting together the playsets and then packaging them up and shipping them and selling them and all that. And then there's all these dupes too. So in terms of actual value, it was definitely there for the case. But like you also could potentially get screwed on the SPs, and if you pull 6 SPs that are all under $100, then I definitely got lucky with the Marine. I guess the Marine and the Botan both. Marine, I'm not surprised it's expensive because I know she's super popular. The Botan one, I'm kind of surprised was 270. I mean, I know she's popular, but like to be listed at the same price as Marine is kind of surprising. Oh man, I have a lot of chats to catch up on here. House always wins. Don't blame the other players. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's what you do when you're losing and you try to find reasons that, oh, it's not my fault that I'm losing. It's XYZ's fault, you know? But yeah, it's not actually necessarily their fault. Like, some of their moves are totally fine and I just get screwed. Like, that is how it is. Used to work at a casino, and that's where I learned I loved working with food. Oh, right. I remember you mentioned that in one of the Batcat ones, that you're really into that. Sometimes the gambler's gut is better than the strategy. That's also true. Gut feeling is worth it. That causes fights at my casino all the time. I don't doubt it. Imagine the Fauna SP in your hand. Pack fresh, laser. How could you do this to me? I'll have to think about it. I've been meaning to sell some more of my Pokemon cards and stuff, so maybe depending how much I sell, I'll think about it. Gooba's the most expensive right now? I guess that's not surprising. She is the most subscribed to VTuber in Hololive, and one of the most of all VTubers. What are the top ones? I assume, like, if I had to guess the most expensive ones, it's probably like Gura, Marine, Suisei, Fauna, Pekora? Would that be the top 5? Gara's out of stock though, so more than 100. That's true, yeah. If it did sell out and it was worth 100, then it would be over that. I can see why it's 270. I really like it. How nice would it be to have the entire set though, you know? Imagine if you had all 53 SPs in a binder and you could just flip through it. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. I brought over my binder because I have some other like SPs that I've just picked up from other stuff that I wanted to show. Not Hololive, unfortunately. Hmm. So I have Lisa. This is a signature one. You can see the gold signature right there. But this is Vanguard. It's not actually Weiss. But Vanguard does the same type of thing. So Lisa is my favorite character from Bang Dream. So I have her signed card here. And I really like the art. I just bought that as a single at some point. And then, same type of thing. It's also Vanguard, but I have the signed Arisa card, which is, you know, I assume it's the same set, but, you know, her signature, she drew this, like, little bunny. And, like, isn't that super cute? Her name, the A's in the Arisa, like, it's the A's. They make the bunny ears. I thought that was so good. She's another one of my favorites from Bang Dream. And then I also have... this is the signed Himari card. Again, Bang Dream. This one is actually Weiss. But signed. And she like doodled like a little dog face or something, I think. Or maybe it's not. Maybe that's just the... I like the little heart. Are those all my signed cards? Oh, I have a literally signed card. This is just like a plain Weiss card, but I met Michelle Ruff, who's the English voice actor for Yoko from Gurren Lagann. And I had her actually sign it. I met her at a convention. So, different type of signed card, but it's still a signed card. Just flipping through my thing fast to see if I have any other actual like Weiss type cards. I thought I might have had like one more. I have like the randomest things in here. I have a Venusaur from the 25th anniversary set, but this is the Chinese one. I just thought the like holographic, like the sparkles look cool. I was like, why not? Hypothetically, making your money back is a win in my book? Yes. The worst feeling is buying a booster box or a case and then getting slaughtered on... Like, when you buy a $120 box of Pokemon cards, and then the value of the cards that you pull from it is like 45, I'm like... Unbelievable. But that's the thing with Pokemon booster boxes is like, if you don't pull the biggest chase card, you're not making your money back on the box, basically. So, like, I love Pokemon as a franchise, so I'm usually okay with that because there's a, you know, 5, 10, 15, 20 cards in the set that I'm interested in. So even if I don't pull the chase card, even if I don't make my money back, I'm still getting cards that I like or want. So I still think it's fun to open. But if it happens multiple times and you're getting duplicates, then I start getting annoyed. How much does a holo set go for? I'm not sure, Laser. I think I saw somebody selling a holo playset, which is 4 of each. I only have 3 of each. I did see somebody selling a playset for like 300-ish, 330 or something like that. Your table mates can 100% screw your hands with no benefit to themselves. Oh, absolutely. I think framing the SPs and making a satisfying rainbow would be incredible. That would look amazing presentation-wise. I wish I could show you the cards I have. I do have a Discord server. The link is in the description, so you are, of course, welcome to... It's free for anybody to join, so if you want to, you can. And I have a card game channel and also like a merch channel, so if you wanted to post pictures of stuff that you have, you could just post it in there. Or just like at me on Twitter or something. Very cute sig. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. I thought it was very cute as well. Lisa as in Lisa from JoJo? Does JoJo have a Weiss set? I feel like that would do well. Who the hell do you think you are? I love Gurren Lagann. That's my number 2 anime of all time. What other random card? Oh, yeah, I have this. I have a Sky Striker Ray, and it's like the gold foil. I got it from that, like, gold set that they did. Like, well, I gotta keep that, because I play Sky Striker. Lami's signature's a little bear? That's cute. I have a few magic cards signed by the artist. That's really cool, too. I really like having stuff signed by the artist. This one's a little different, too. So, I don't know if any of you guys know the band The Word Alive, but I like metalcore stuff a lot, and they're one of my favorite metalcore bands. And a merch item that they often sell when they're on tour are signed Pokemon cards, because they're into Pokemon cards. So I have a Pokemon card signed by the guys in the band, because it's just a merch item that they have. I thought that, like, they open packs for fun, and then basically they just sign some of the cards, and I was like, okay. Cool, why not? If any of you like metalcore, I would recommend checking them out. They're good. Not a fan of foiled edges of cards myself. Oh, like when the actual, like, edges have the texture? Oh, wait. You mean the edges are holographic. I see. Too bad they don't give you the PR card they give in Japan. Oh, they don't give a bonus in the case? Digimon's the same. Most cards are dimes. Rares are 5, with the secrets hitting 25-50. Chase textures are like 200. Oh, man. Gurren Lagann's one of the anime that just resonate with my soul, but I prefer just watching the movies. I actually haven't seen the movies. That would be a fun watch-along, too. Because I love the TV show, but I heard the second movie, like the final fight, is incredible in that. But I've only actually watched the TV version. What else do I have in here? So, I also collect card sleeves that I like the art of. Like, I just put a random card in there to keep it straight, but like, if I like the art, then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put that in the binder too, because I think that's cute. I don't know if I can, like, clearly, maybe if I, like, move these down. I'll show what I mean. Oops, I accidentally hit my mic. So you can see, like, I have normal cards, but then I also have, like, the actual, like, you know, normal cards that I like. It's just, like, a random mix of stuff, and then sleeves that I like the art of. I'm heading out, see if I can watch the collab tomorrow. Sounds good, Repetitive. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. If I see you tomorrow at the collab, cool. If not, actually, I'll just mention my schedule now while the topic's up. This is my schedule for the rest of the week. If anybody is interested, I have the collab tomorrow with Esme, Allura, and Rel doing some rafts. And then this weekend, I will be starting the episode Aegis DLC for Persona 3 Reload and continuing Astrobot. Those are in the early afternoon, though, 2 o'clock each. Yeah. I also have this posted in the Discord server on Twitter and on my YouTube homepage. So, if anybody wants to know what the schedule is, you can check any of those places. Now I'm going to take that back. That's awesome. That's sick. I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, I thought it was a neat idea. What else do I have in here that's cool? Oh, I don't think I showed these. I might have on Discord. These were promos that came with, like, the most recent set. I was like, holy shit, those are like pieces of art. I bought the promo boxes just so I could have these. I thought they looked so cool. They need more cool promos like these. Won't be able to catch early afternoon stuff due to work, but I'll try to come back for later ones. Hey, sounds good. Although tomorrow we're at the same time as Nivea, unfortunately. What else do I have in here? I have like such a mix of random stuff. Yamper, a bunch of GX cards, Vs and VMAXs. Forgot about this. I have a whole page that's just Fat Pikachu. I thought Fat Pikachu was funny. Like, yeah, it was like a 25-cent or like a 10-cent card, so I was like, why not? Why not make a whole page of Fat Pikachu? Team Real, yes, Team Real. It's too bad we can't make a cool name for the Cashew Nivi Leo 0 team for Left 4 Dead and content warning and all that stuff we did. We're all consonants. We have no vowels. We can't make a name. Movies are trimmed down from the series and a few small changes just to get hype. Ah, gotcha. Fat Pikachu? Yeah. Fat Pikachu. See, oh, this is just like my Pikachu pages. Flying Fat Pikachu? I mean, hello. Oh, I have the Unigaba Pikachu. Pikachu EX. And, yeah, Fat Pikachu. Oh, boy. It's really hard to put my thing in here without smacking the cards. Obesichu? Yeah, yeah. Kingdra looks like it should be on the back of a Yakuza character. I could totally see that. Fat Pikachu needs a mobility scooter and a big gulp from 7-Eleven. And it won't even begin to satiate his hunger. I've talked about that with Nivi before. We'd have to get real creative. Yeah, you'd have to come up with like 4 words or something. I don't know. Or just like come up with a word that uses those 4 letters, but then just add in the vowels ourselves or something like that. Anything else cool in here? So much random Pikachu. Yeah, that's about it for that binder. I mean, that's not like my big Pokemon binder that I have like all my trainers and stuff in, but that's just like my random shit binder where it's just like any random card that I happen to like, I throw in there. Like I have even just completely like, it doesn't even have to be an ultra rare or a secret rare. Like I just have random holos in there that I like. I got a little Jirachi there. I think Allura likes Jirachi a lot. Like one page you have just random old cards that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm nostalgic for these old cards. Why? Sure, I'll put them in there. And then I have like, oh yeah, Jirachi Prism Star. Ditto putting up his dukes. He's ready to throw down. You don't want to mess with that guy. Gonna beat you to a pulp. Ready to jump in the ring. And then I just have like, you know, just completely random stuff. Was that a Pokemon the first movie, Dragonite? It is. Yeah. That was a promo. I think I have a Pikachu one too. Yeah. Pikachu first movie. And he's a little chunky boy too. You can see this one's beat up. Like I've had that card ever since I was a kid. And there's normal OG Pikachu too. Like how Snot does it. Shark, nature, owl, time. True. Could come up with some type of abbreviation. Need to headhunt a vowel friend? Yeah. Lixin equals LXCN. How about that? That does fit all 10. Lixin. Is it yellow cheeks or red cheeks, the misprint? This one is yellow cheeks. I think the misprint is red, right? Oh, wait, no. Red is the normal, right? Because the normal design has red? So that might be the misprint one. Oh, is there a hole in it? I feel like red cheeks is the misprint. For whatever reason. Oh, no, it was just a piece of dust. We're good. It's gone. No dent in my fat Pikachu. Random holos you like are the truly loved cards. I have a first edition Black Rose Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's beat to all hell. See, it's nice, like, on one hand, it's kind of sad when your cards are beat up and not in good condition, but at the same time, it's like, well, that's how you know it was a well-loved card. Like, that was a card you loved playing with as a kid. So I still like to keep mine, like my beat-up Pikachu here. Like, clearly, it is not in the best of condition, but I keep it because it was one of my favorites when I was a kid. Red Cheeks is the sought-after one? Yeah. That's what I thought. I love that Pikachu design so much. I have so many random Pikachus. I just like Pikachu a lot. I got this one of him with a rainbow. I got Delta Species. Oh, shit. I have Delta Species Pikachu. Or he's Metal type. I got like a super old, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver era Pikachu. I think that one's hollow. Oh yeah, that is a Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Promo. Oh no, the card fell. Come back. Oh no, my piles. Oh no. Oh god. Whatever. Organize. Oh no, your table. Isn't there like a vine that's something like that? It's broken. Organization is ruined. You hate to see it. It's heartbreaking, honestly. Any beat up cards that are kept just mean more, you know? Oh, 100%, yeah. I feel like I mostly just keep cards of like... I have a bunch of cards related to the starters that I like the most. So like anything Venusaur, Bulbasaur related I tend to keep. Anything like Torterra, Piplup. And then I'll just keep like random sets of things. Like I have all the Radiant cards together and... I got a bunch of fat Pikachus here. This is the chunky page. A lot of chonkers. Why do I have two of this one? I don't know. But I do. Now this is a really cool one. This is like 4 separate cards that all together they make a bigger picture. It was part of the 25th anniversary. So I think they had 25 different artists draw their own rendition of Pikachu, and then they like mashed them all up and made like one big card out of it. That's the Unigappa one right there. I like this one. I love the derpy one you pointed out, right? That guy has like a whole Eevee set too. The Sword and Shield P. Yeah. Sword and Shield has a lot of good Pikachus. Premium Bandai just released a binder set for Digimon that has a 9-piece, nine cards together to make the whole picture. Oh man. Oh, I don't know if I've shown this one before. This was like a cool secret rare from Crown Zenith. It was like a secret rare from the last ever Sword Shield set. I don't know. I like how he had a bunch of the Sword Shield Pokemon around him. There's like a random Crobat though. Like, okay, you know, Inteleon, sure. Like, Zacian, sure. The legendary from the DLCs, sure. Hisuian Zorua or whatever, like, sure. Why is Crobat there? I don't think Crobat had an alternate form in Sword Shield, did he? Like, I mean, I love Crobat, don't get me wrong. He's one of my favorites, but like, why is he there? Everything else is Sword Shield related. Because Crobat is awesome. See, that's true. Crobat is awesome. Is it an anime team or something? Oh, maybe. I haven't watched the anime in a long time, so I'm not sure. I meant to watch the Sun and Moon series, though. I heard that was really good. Oh, I like these ones a lot, too. The Electivire and Magmortar. It's like two boys just hanging out. They're on a trip together. Magmortar just toddling along in the background. They're like on a trip. And then they're like camping out for the night. Having some s'mores. Like, I like how the two cards are like, they're paired together in both of them. They're smiling. They're having a good time. I don't know. I just, like, I put random arts that I like in here. That's pretty much it. Now, this art goes hard. Diancie. And this artist is actually the artist who does Land of the Lustrous. So they did this Pokemon card. Fitting that they give them these, this, like, diamond gem Pokemon. This is just another random art that I liked. It's like a 10-cent promo. I was like, I don't know. That's me. I am Smoliv. Like, this is my mental state 24/7. Four Evos for Agumon and Gabumon. Oh, Agumon and Gabumon. I recognize those. Those are like some of the main Digimon, right? Or the main characters Digimon? Hisui and Zoroark came after Gen 8? So I guess, oh yeah, it's because Crown Zenith, I think it came out like right at the same time as Legends Arceus or something like that. Oh wait, did it? Crown Zenith came out, I think it was late. It was like January of 2023. So I think it was just after Scarlet and Violet had come out. So he randomly got thrown in there. I like the Gardevoir cards that grow with the trainer and the arts. Me too. I also have a random Smoliv. Hey, good taste, Frost. Smoliv is a very good boy. That's really cool, right? All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, binders. Why do I have to make them somewhere where I have to go walk? Get them. I was reminded because you just mentioned the Gardevoir thing. So the main thing that I collect are like trainer cards. Why do you collect trainer cards when it's Pokemon? Shouldn't you collect the Pokemon? I don't know, man. I like the characters. The characters are the main thing I could collect. Full art trainers and like the trainer galleries, as well as cards that have trainers in them but aren't actually like trainer cards. So the Gardevoir is an example of that because it's not a trainer card, but like, man, I wish I could show this better. So like the first page of my binder, like they're basically all sets of 3 cards that I'm just gonna have to take them out. The first page of my binder is all like sets of 3 where it kind of tells a story. So because I have a 12 page or a 12 pocket front, so like that card that you just mentioned, like I have that in my first page. Like that's one of the first things you see when you open it up. So I have the, you know, it's like a younger girl with her routes, or not a younger girl, she like just got married or something. Like that's her and her husband. They just moved in together with the routes. And then there's her and now she's had a kid and the routes has evolved into a Curlia. And then it ends with her and the husband are grown up and now they have a Gardevoir. So like it tells a story of them like growing up with the Pokemon, which I think is really nice. So I have 4 different like sets like that, which open up my binder essentially. So as soon as you open it, you see the story. The baby in the routes cloak is a nice touch. Oh, I actually just noticed you can see like a routes at the very bottom. Oh wait, no, that's like a plushie. They like gave the kid a little routes plushie. So then this is so I have 2 that are like modern and then 2 that are a little older. So this was another one, which is you have somebody shopping with their Fuecoco, and then you have, you know, they like stepped away and the freaking Crocolore is going crazy, just throwing a bunch of stuff in the backpack. He's like trying to steal it. And then it ends with them like leaving the store, but with the Skeledirge. So like, again, it's like a whole progression of them shopping with this Pokemon. Like, I don't know, I love stuff like that. I think it's super neat it's like nice visual storytelling. But yeah, I really like anything involving like Pokemon and trainers like living with each other. I don't know, it's good stuff. Welcome back, Ved. Come on, go in the binder. If you've seen the Emboar line one, I like it too. Well, Frost, it's very funny you say that. Because that's also one of the ones that I have on my front page. But yeah, that's the same type of thing. So you have the kid with his mom and dad and the Tepig, and then that upgrades to the mom and the dad and the kid is grown up, and now he has a little sister. And the Pig Knight is with them. And then that once again evolves to, you know, you have the mom and dad and the sister over there, and now the kid has grown up and he has a wife and kid. And it's with the Emboar. So it's like family photos. Mom, dad, son, and then mom, dad, son, daughter, and then you have grandparents. I love that kind of stuff, man. It's so good. I tweeted you my random Smoliv. I will check it as soon as I end the stream. I was playing Shapes 2 for 3 or 4 hours instead of eating or doing what I needed to do. As you can see, I'm very responsible. Oh, I've been there. It's hard to pull yourself away from a good game. This is the last progression one that I have on that front page. So you have a kid with his Charmander. Charmander stole his glasses. He's teasing him. And then you can see they're on better terms as he becomes like a teenager or young adult, reading in the tree with his Charmeleon. And then that evolves into him out exploring as an adult with his Charizard. So, yeah. It's just so good. The progression is so nice. I love these art progressions. Frost, my man. I'm glad somebody else appreciates it. The opposite of Ash's Charmeleon. Oh, man. I don't know why it's so hard to slide these back in the binder. But yeah, so, like, these are also similar. Like, it's like the normal and the full art, but you have, like, Erica with Vileplume, and then it turns into Vileplume GX, and she's sleeping with it. You know, Lily and Solgaleo, and you... Was that a tongue twister? Lily and Solgaleo and Lunala, like, riding through together, and then, like, you know, at night, kind of more epic look. And with Reshiram and Zekrom, and then he's, like, posing in front of them. And then you have, like, the Silvally and, I forget this guy's name. And then more, like, trainer galleries. I don't know. Anything where it's trainer with Pokemon, like, good stuff. I'm thinking of giving my little sister the Gardevoir cards for her birthday. It's her favorite Mon. I think that would be a great birthday present. Especially if she's, like, potentially interested in collecting the cards. That would be, like, a good starter. Nebby is the best story legendary. I actually haven't finished the Sun and Moon games. I need to do that. Yeah, you can't really see it here, but, like, I have the full set of every trainer gallery card. It's organized by set and then by number, so... I forget who likes Sylveon. Oh, I like Sylveon. Sonia. Babe. Oh, one of my all-time favorite cards right there. The Misty with the Starmie. I love the colors in that. And just Misty, like, chilling with, Starmie. I don't know. Like, something about the trainers and the Pokemon coexisting, it's just... It hits so good, man. Like, red? Red with Pikachu? Come on, how can you not love that? One of my OGs right there, May with the Blaziken. And then you can just see, like... Oh, forgot I had this in here. I have the giant jumbo size, like Marnie and Morpeko. Again, because it's a trainer with Pokemon. And then I also have the giant jumbo Lance with Charizard. So, like, these are the types of cards that are going to be coming back with the new sets. It's like the trainer's Pokemon, Lance's Charizard. Like, I'm going to lose my mind when we have more full arts like this. Oh, see, and then these are, like, more sleeves that I like. Like, you have the full, like, Sun and Moon trio there, Lily, Mallow, and Lana. This one I really liked because, you know, it's so many characters all together again. Marnie, Lily, Rosa, May, Blue, N, Professor Sycamore, Cynthia. I'm blanking on the red-haired dude's name. Is that Silver? These are all official sleeves, yeah. Like, this Acerola one, super cute. And sleeves are actually kind of expensive, because some of these are, like, 10-year-old sleeves that you can't get anymore. So, like, this Acerola sleeve, I think it was, like, $30. Like, that's how much the sleeve goes for on eBay or something. Or, like, a pack of 2 or 3 of them goes for $30. Like, it's crazy. Like, but this is, like, one of my all-time favorite sleeves. I like how many are together. Oh, and then I have, like, the red with Pikachu. This Cynthia one, I think, looks badass. Cynthia with the Garchomp. Like, that art is just... That's what I'm saying. I like to collect the sleeves, too. Isola breaking her Mimikyu's disguise. It's like squeezing him off. Yeah, I think the group ones are fun. Like, I have this one of, like, the Dawn and Lucas with all the starters. These ones on the bottom are kind of nice too. Those are like the Legends Arceus ones. So you have the Adaman and Arita with their respective teams. Too bad Esme's not here, because I know he's a big Skyla fan. I'm assuming he's not, but yeah, I know Skyla is one of his favorites. But yeah, that's like my trainer adjacent binder, basically. Like, it's not the full art trainer cards, but it's related to trainers. The group sleeve is really nice. I have the canvas arts of Cynthia and Garchomp and the Steven and Metacross. Canvas arts, that's really nice. Are they like, did you hang them up? I have a few posters that I've gotten, but I don't... Oh, you know what? I might have the Dawn canvas art. Because they released a few official ones on like Pokemon Center at some point. Now this beastly thick binder. This is my full art trainer collection binder. Where I have almost every single full art trainer card ever made. I think I'm missing like 5 out of like 400. Like, I have literally from the very beginning of trainer card, I have every single one. It's ordered by set and everything. It's too bad I can't. I'd have to move all of these cards to show it better. Like, I have it set up so that like the normal trainer and then the rainbow trainers are next to each other. Flip. I just picked up this card recently. It was one of the last ones I needed. And it's like one of my all-time favorite arts in general. For Pokemon cards, at least. This is the Perrin special illustration rare, and you can see the like Hisui and Arcanine is in the camera. So there's a card that's paired with this, which is the Hisui, like it's her. This is basically the Hisui and Arcanine's POV. Like, this is what the Pokemon is seeing. And then there's a card from her POV which shows the Arcanine, and like you can see her feet next to it, so you know it's like her taking the picture. I think I have it. Let me see. Cataloged in my head. So then, like, that's the Arcanine, or the Growlithe. Sorry, not the Arcanine. So that's another example of like the storytelling kind of cards. You have like, this is what the this is what the Growlithe is seeing, and then this is her. Like, you can see the actual face reflected in it. There's her feet around it, like he's jumping up for the picture, she's taking the picture. I love that pair, man. That's such a nice set of cards. So I'll put this back. Can't you see her in his eyes? No, he's all covered up. You can see her feet though. Like, here's just another completely random holo I have in my binder. Just Aldian Wooper. Just chilling in the rain. That's it. I just think it's a cute card. So into the binder it goes. Another good boy, yeah. Tweeted you the canvas pics too. Ooh, I'm looking forward to checking those out. Seeing that you have that, I'm very interested in which ones you're missing. I'm only missing ones from the most recent set. I'm blanking on the name. It's the one that came out last month. I'm missing like 3 cards from that, I think. The Cassiopeia special illustration rare, and then like 2 of the normal ones. Oh, and I'm also missing the Lana's Aid special illustration rare from, I think it's Twilight Masquerade. So I think those are the only ones that I don't have right now. Let's turn back. I've almost completely filled up my binder. Yeah. So it's Lana's Aid. Cards number 87 and 88 from whatever that newest set is. And then the Cassiopeia special illustration. So I'm missing 4 total right now. This is one of my all-time favorite full art cards. It's Alola Friends is what it's called. It was never released in English, but this is the Chinese version because it's a lot cheaper than the Japanese. The Japanese version is like 1,000 plus. I used to have it. I actually sold it to use the money for other stuff, but now I just have the Chinese version because it's a lot cheaper, and I still wanted to have it. But you got like the whole Sun and Moon gang with the fireworks in the background. And then I also have a bunch of like the Japanese exclusive ones too. From like, I think the set was Tag Team All-Stars GX. Which has some really cool arts that just never came to English. So like, this Misty and Lorelli card never came out in English. This, I think, is one of like the best full art trainers there ever was. Never came out in English. Sightseer. And then I have like the OG trio. Again, never came out in English. Red, blue, green. Why did they never come out in English? I don't know. But they didn't. So I had to get the Japanese versions. And I got them before the price went crazy. So I'm very glad about that. And then, what else do I have here? So, like, again, I just have more, like, trainer-adjacent cards. So, like, this is another one of my all-time favorite Pokemon card arts. Like, it's not a trainer card, but it's a Pokemon card with a trainer heavily featured. This is from Evolving Skies as well, which I was talking about earlier, but the Rayquaza with the Zinnia, like, I love that art. That is so good. That art goes hard. It's like a 10 out of 10 art, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, other art appreciators might like this one. I have this, like, again, it was a promo that never came out in English, but this is the lady looking over her shoulder or something. Like, that's literally something along the lines of that is what the painting is called, but they did like a Pokemon version of it. Promo that was exclusive to Japan. But I got it because trainer and Pokemon. There was a Cramorant that went with it too, but I don't have that. Is that how you pronounce Lorelli? I'm honestly not sure. That's always how I pronounced it. I think some people say Lorelei or Lorelei or something like that. I've always said Lorelli. I have a small Misty collection. Misty is the OG, man. She's a good one to have a collection of. And her voice actor just passed away, which is really unfortunate. Seen proxies of those on Etsy? Ah, man, proxies. Well, I mean, as long as you acknowledge they're fake or proxies or whatever, like, it's not a bad thing to just have it to display, I guess. As long as it's not being attempted to be sold as authentic. Hello, Fedora. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. That's so cute. Glad you think so. Evolving Skies had like 4 sets squished into it. Yeah, it was a monstrosity of a set. Eevee Heroes was the main thing, and then it had a bunch of other stuff. Always called her Lorelei? Ah. So like that game that I was into earlier this year, I was calling it Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, but it might be Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Lorelei? There's so many different ways to potentially pronounce it. Been here for 3 hours. How did time pass so fast? I was supposed to do laundry. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Hopefully, maybe, possibly, potentially. Well, I'm sorry that you haven't done laundry, but glad you hung out. What was the other one I wanted? Oh yeah, so the other thing that I thought was kind of neat, if you're interested in Pokemon card history or whatever, it was this set of 3 cards, which were, again, full art trainers that never came out in English. They only came out in Chinese and Japanese. So the Japanese versions of these 3 cards were released as promos. You could only get them for like, I think to get the Japanese versions, you had to win like a small tournament at like your local card store or something. And then you got a sealed pack. And the pack had one of these cards in it, but you didn't necessarily know what it was. So it was super, super hard to get the specific ones you wanted, because the only way you could even get the promo cards was by winning a tournament in Japan and then getting the one you wanted from the pack. In China, they were released as secret rares in one of the normal sets, but it was a small print. So these 3 cards, again, never came out in English, only Japanese and Chinese. But there's this Acerola full art card. There was a Guzma doing some pose, and then there's this Lily. I love this Lily card of like her in front of this like sunset background, super happy. Like, I feel like the Lily cards kind of like tell her character story through the art. But yeah, these never came out in English, so I had to import them. And again, I got them before the prices went crazy. Yeah. That card's like 18k in Japan, like 18,000 yen. Or like $18,000. I know it's super expensive, whatever it is. But I think 18,000 yen is like, what, like $150 or something? Still going? That's a lot of cards. It is a lot of cards, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up pretty soon, but after I sorted all the Hololive stuff, I started talking about Pokemon cards and other cards, and then I was just showing off random cards I have and stuff. I love gambling. You and me both, Kronzali. Welcome to the stream. This part of the stream has been super interesting. I'm glad you think so, Frost. I could talk about cards all day. I love collecting. Digimon prizing is alt arts of other cards with a little competitor, top 8, champion stamp. Oh, champion? Why am I talking like this? Champion stamp in the corner. I think Pokemon has something kind of similar. Or they used to in the past. They had like a top 16, top 8, top 2. Champion is the final evolution. I'm kind of surprised they haven't done another evolution in the past like decade. Like not even like a dragon one. I mean, not that we need more. We already have like 8 or 9, but Eevee is so popular, I kind of figured that they would do more. Fighting type? I could see that. Yay, importing stuff. Yay. I'm going to have a big import from Comiket soon. I'll definitely post my haul whenever I get it, but There's going to be a lot. I think a PSA 10 Lily promo Japanese was like 18 to 25,000 last I checked USD. Yeah, it is ridiculously expensive, which is why I opted for the Chinese version. But even like the raw card, like I don't know how much this Lily card is, even in Chinese, but I'm pretty sure it's really expensive now. Like if you were to look up, I don't know, like this AC 2B 202 out of 200. I forget what the set is called. Extra Battle Day, I think is what it's called in Japanese. Oh, Dreams Come True. That's what it's called. The Dreams Come True Lily. I bet it's like at least 500, if not 1,000. Probably fighting type. I could see a fighting one. Have to go. Thank you for the stream. Kind of sick today, so I didn't get to talk much, but it's nice just hearing the ranting to keep me company. Well, I'm glad that my rambles and yapping about cards gave you some solace during being sick. Hopefully you feel better. Thanks for hanging out. Another one that I like a lot that never came to English is this one. It's Erica card. Erica's Hospitality, I think might have been the name. There's so many nice cards that are just locked to like Japan or Japan and China that never come to West. They're better about it now, but I feel like in the Sun Moon era, like all of these cards that I was showing that were like Japanese exclusive or Chinese and Japanese, those are all basically from the Sun and Moon era. So maybe from Sword Shield on, they were better about it. Like I can't really think of any big Sword Shield cards that never came out in English. I feel like Scarlet and Violet, pretty much everything has come out too. I don't know. Weird. 599 subs. Ooh, nice. Really? 599? I think I was at 591 before the stream. Got 8 subs during the stream. That's crazy. One away from 600. Hell yeah. Now I just have 3 giant binders on the floor next to me. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to fight the urge to not get another. Oh, sorry, that was probably loud. So hard to fight the urge to not get another case. And I forgot to respond to your earlier thing, Coronad, but I don't mind if you post pictures of your cards or stuff, but what you could do if you want to avoid spam is, I think you can create a thread, like in Discord, and then it basically like, it would show like, oh, Coronad created a thread, and then you can post everything inside that thread so that people like in the channel, you just click on the thread and then it shows everything rather than like everything being in the channel. I'm not sure if that quite makes sense. Let me see. So I see you posted those cards. Yeah, so like for me, if I go to that channel and then I hit the little like plus button, I have an option to create thread. So I don't know if you see that, but if not, I can just do it now if you want, and then you could just post the stuff in there. Thread is like a channel in a channel. Yeah, channelception. These are all dupes. Those were the SPs. And there's my base set of all of the normal cards. You see the button? Okay, cool. Yeah, then if you want to just like make a thread or something, you can post as many of your cards and stuff in there as you want. I don't know if threads are permanent though. It might be like a 2-day thing or like a week-long thing or something. Either way though, based on these ones that you posted, that Suisei signature card looks really nice. The Rushia one looks really good too. You would be so jealous. Wow, you have the Aqua and the Mio? You loves Aqua, and then Cashew loves Mio. They would both be jealous. Oh, you have a Miku one too? You got a really nice variety. See, like, Weiss is one of those things that's dangerous for me because I love collecting things. I love opening cards, I know how hard it is to pull the SPs, and I know how expensive they can get. But there are so many sets and series that I like, that I would like the SPs in, that I'm like, oh, if I get into it, it's gonna be dangerous for me. Oh, you're talking about the... I can just throw it up on the screen, actually. It's the Hololive Super Expo one. If you're asking about Mio. Assuming that you don't mind, Coronad, if I put it on a picture of it on the screen quickly. Don't mind at all? Cool. Cool, I will pop it up quickly then. So that people who are not in the Discord can see what I was just talking about. Oh my goodness. Humongous. Why is it so big? You must have crazy resolution on your phone. Oh no, my shit. Don't worry, I can take it away. Ow. So these are the ones that I was just talking about. The Hololive Super Expo. Mio and Aqua. Very nice cards. That's some nice drywall. There you go, drywall appreciating. 6 boxes and you pulled both of those? That's crazy good luck. Oh man. Cards will archive after some time you set, and you won't see them in the channel list until someone sends a message in it again. Oh, okay. That's good to know. It's like I haven't really used threads much, but I know that they exist. Flashy, I like it. Yeah, I like your display too, where you have like the little stands that you put the cards on. It's a nice way to display things. I think, like, when I have more space, I would like to do something like this with some of my favorites, but as it is now, I just have everything in binders. I also appreciate that you double sleeve on here. I also, like, I don't double sleeve during the streams just for the ease of it. I can just slide them right in. But, like, all of the cards in my binders, I double sleeve. Well, maybe not for that, like the random holo cards I don't. But, like, the full art cards, I always double sleeve everything. So all of these I will double sleeve after the stream. There's only one Japanese Lily on eBay, and it's PSA, and it's $34,000? Oh my god. That's so crazy to me. It is a great card, though. I've only double sleeved that Starlight Rare that I mentioned. I mean, that is definitely worth double sleeving. Try to make them as waterproof as possible. As somebody who has ordered cards from TCG Player and then had them sit in the rain, I appreciate that. Because I didn't know that they got delivered, and they were just sitting there outside in the rain. Inside a bubble mailer. Luckily, the person also double sleeved. But if they hadn't double sleeved, that card would have been ruined. Like, the bubble mailer was soaked. But, like, it was a little damp inside, but it wasn't, like, wet, I guess. But the card itself was fine. It was double sleeved inside a top loader. I don't remember if it was in a team bag. I don't think so. Might have just been tape shot. Runners? Oh, are the runners the top loaders? Is that another name for them? How have I not finished my tea? Double sleeves save lives? Yeah. They definitely save card lives. That's for sure. I think I might have gotten hobbies mixed up. Runners are from Gunpla. Ah, Gunpla. See, that's another thing that I have never done, but I want to do. I think at some point doing a, like, Gunpla hand cam building stream would be fun. Yeah, I've never done one. I see them sold at conventions all the time, though. Look closely at the Corona. Oh, because that was the one that you said the little dog was on, right? Oh, yeah. That's cute. You can definitely just, like, get some of their personality from that. She was, like, so good during the freaking Hololive concert, man. She was so energetic. August flipping you off because she bit off all the other fingers. She does love her Ubies. If it sits in water long enough, the double sleeve will still fail, but you'd have to do it on purpose at that point. Yeah, like a quick dip. It should be okay. Or like floating it on top or whatever. At least for a very short amount of time. Gunpla helps me with my anxiety. I can just focus and forget all of the stresses. It's definitely nice to have those outlets. I guess you could say that organizing cards is kind of like that for me. Like, just being able to turn my brain off and then, like, you know, sort things into piles and then sort those piles by number. Like, kind of like I was doing here. Like, to me, that's such a good just turn your brain off and sort. Or I'll, like, reorganize my game collection or something. Speaking of game collection and things being signed, I just keep going on tangents, man. Oh no, my earbuds. Kind of random, but I have my copy of Legend of Zelda on Switch. I got signed by the voice actor for Zelda. I also met her at a convention. And I forgot to grab it. I also got my copy of Nier signed by the voice actor for 2B, who I also met at a convention. Yeah. I like having things signed by the voice actors and the artists and stuff. I don't know. I just think it's neat. Especially when it's a game I never even finished this game. I actually dropped it because I got so annoyed with the weapon breaking system. But I like acknowledge how big of a game and well made of a game it is and everything. It's just not necessarily my cup of tea. But it was the first game I ever got on Switch, so I still hung on to it. But I love Nier, and I got this. Like, I have a dream, a personal goal, you might say, at some point of, like, my copy of Persona 5 Royale or Persona 3 Reload, or Nier, let's say, like, having the case signed by all of the major voice actors. It's going to take me years and years over multiple conventions and stuff. Like, I go to two to three conventions a year. So I figure over time, theoretically, the voice actors will at some point appear at them. Hopefully, probably, maybe. And they pretty much always do signings. So, like, I don't know. Like, just the idea of having, like, a Persona 3 Reload signed by all of the members of SEAS, like, all of their voice actors or something, I think that would be so cool. Or, like, you know, I have 2B up here, like, if I got A2 here, and then I got, like, 9S over here or something, like, that would be sick. Anyway, just another example of, me liking to collect things. I like memorabilia. Tangents are important. They're like 1/3 of trigonometry. Tangent, sine, and cosine. Yeah, I haven't thought about those in a long time. Geometry was... I never want to do a proof again. Didn't pull Sana SP, but I do have a regular holo. Hey, even the regular holo is nice. It's a good remembrance thing, given that she is no longer a VTuber with Hololive. She's still active and doing well elsewhere. But yeah, not as a VTuber. Nier's ending E is the most artsy experience I've had in gaming. It's a really memorable thing too. Like, I love what they did with ending E. It was so cool. And I went into like Nier mostly blind, so it caught me really off guard. Nier, it's like weird with Automata because normally I find that with games or anime or whatever, like over time, like my opinion of something is usually at its highest, like right when I finish it. Because I'm coming off the high of finishing it, right? And then over time, I may feel like, all right, like I gave it an 8 out of 10 at the time, but, you know, a year and a half later, I'm like, yeah, it's more like a 7, a 7.5, maybe a 6.5. You know, like I tend to drop my scores for things over time as I get further away from it, and I experience more media and all of that. Like I think I've dropped the score for like half the anime on my anime list or something. Most by like half a point, some by a full point, but like nothing crazy, but like a little bit. But Nier is like one of the opposites, where my opinion of Automata has actually gone up ever since I finished it. Like the more that I kind of sit on it and think about it, the more I'm like, that was a damn good game. So I've definitely come to appreciate it more over time. I have a Neko Arc Weiss card. Oh man, Neko Arc is just a goon. I still need to play Suki. I have the collector's edition. One of these days I'll play it. Would that include Koromaru's VA? Maybe. I'd have to figure out who actually voices the barking. That was a big yawn, but I am certainly open to having their signature on the case as well. It would complete the set. I feel like it's not like complete without Koromaru. Didn't know about ending E beforehand, and I was thoroughly wowed. It was like I knew it was a game where you had to beat it multiple times. But I didn't expect like I guess doing A and B was a little annoying because it was basically the same thing again, just from a different perspective. But like C, D, and E were all very different, which I liked. Like I didn't feel like it was annoying that I had to, you know, redo certain things because I was getting so much more information and so much more perspective from it. Whereas A and B felt like mostly retreading it. I was bummed by the B playthrough, but everything after was fun. Totally with you. Totally with you. I also... the thing with Automata for me, too, is like, when I first played it... Well, I've only played it once, but when I was playing it for that first time, I, remember complaining to my friend who recommended it to me because I was like, I feel like there's not enough like tutorials, or it doesn't like explain things. It just kind of expects you to explore, figure it out yourself. And what I was specifically referring to was probably just me being stupid and like skimming through a tutorial and not fully paying attention. But I didn't even realize that you could like upgrade stats or something on the ship, like on the main spaceship or whatever, like where your bed is that you sleep in. So like I played through like all of A and B without ever upgrading anything because I didn't even know you could. And I was like, these fights take forever. I'm barely doing any damage. Like, what's going on? I didn't know you could upgrade because I'm stupid. when I realized I was like, oh my god, why am I like this? That was some gaming illiteracy right there. I finished my tea, finally. And now I have water. Oh my god, I have such a mess down here that I need to clean up. And I think it was customizability, but beyond just like upgrading stats, it was like you could change more than that. It's been like 3 or 4 years since I played, so I'm kind of blanking on what exactly it was. I did like that you could buy the achievements in the in-game store. So I have the platinum trophy in Nier because after I beat the game, I like reloaded a save when I was near the store and I sold everything in my inventory to get as much money as possible. And then I bought all of the rest of the trophies and achievements or whatever. So I probably bought like a third of them or half of them or something. Which is kind of cheap when you think about it. It's like, well, I didn't actually get the platinum. I didn't do all of the things that you're supposed to do to get it. But they put that in there as a thing, so I feel like a lot of people probably take advantage of it. Like me. All the different things your chips could do, I didn't mess with at all, so I feel like my playthrough is very vanilla. Yeah, like that's what I was trying to think of and I couldn't. The chips, where it would like give you different like perks or buffs or abilities or whatever. Yeah, I like basically did nothing with that because I didn't even realize until at some point that you could do that. Oh, okay. That would have been nice to know if I fully paid attention like I should have. How the hell is it 12:23? Oh my god. I've been going for over 5 hours. I finished opening these cards at like 3 hours in. Did I yap for 2 hours? Holy moly. I gotta wake up for work in 6 hours. Well, I don't have to do it in 6 hours, but my internal struggle with work is that they're kind of flexible with hours, where it's like, you know, if you want to do 9 to 5, you can do 9 to 5. If you want to do 8 to 4, you can do 8 to 4. If you want to do 7 to 3, you can do 7 to 3. As long as you, like, do your time at, like, a normal time, you know, you're not doing, like, 12 to 8, then you can. So for a long time, I was doing 9 to 5, and then at some point, I was like, you know what? This kind of sucks. Because now I sit in traffic on the way to work, and then I sit in traffic on the way home from work. And I usually stream at 7. So if I'm leaving work between 5 and 5:30, and then I sit in traffic for 25 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever, then I have to eat dinner, and then I basically have like 15 minutes to set up for stream and actually go to stream. So then I'm like crunched for time. So at some point, plus I'm also more of a morning person. So like I drag in the afternoon. Like after lunch, I'm like mentally half checked out. So what I've been trying to do to various levels of success is work from 7 to 3 instead. Because there's basically no traffic at 7 going into work. And then at 3, there's still some traffic, but it's not as bad as at 5. So 1, I don't have to be in as much traffic. 2, I'm in the office for longer in the morning, which is when I'm more productive, and I haven't fully checked out yet. So I'm productive from like 7 to 12 or 7 to 1, as opposed to like 9 to 12 and then crashing and then having to like go on a walk to like get myself going again, which I don't mind. I like going on walks, but yeah, I've been trying to do 7 to 3, but for me to be at work at 7, I need to wake up at like 6 to have enough time to like get up, take a shower, get ready, drive over. So then what ends up happening inevitably is I'll do it once or twice and it's going well. And then I'll like stay up until 1 a.m. doing a stream And then I wake up at 6 with my alarm, and I'm like, fuck that. Are you kidding me? On 5 hours of sleep? Hell no. So then I silence my alarm like 3 or 4 times, and then it's 7:15, and I'm groggy and annoyed, and then I lay in bed for half an hour on my phone, and then I get up at like 7:45, 8, and then by the time I take my shower and leave, it's like 8:30, 8:45, and then I'm like, well, basically 9 to 5 again. So it's all self-control, really. What I need to do is just get up, not keep silencing my alarm. But having the self-control to do that, it was kind of hard. I was really good about it for a while, though. I was consistently doing like 7 to 3 or 7:30 to 3:30 for a while. And then like within the last like 2 or 3 months, I totally fell apart and started doing 9 to 5 again. I need to get back on the 7 to 3 grind. It's so nice. Okay, so not only is it nice being more productive in the morning and getting out of work early, but I feel like I have so much of the day to do stuff that way. Like, I'm home by like 3:30, maybe by 4 the latest. And then I have like 3 hours until stream that I could take a nap. I could do productive stuff around the house. I could do prep stuff for streams. I could make dinner. It's not like showing up at home at 5:30 and then making dinner and then getting ready. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I have so much more time to do stuff. Been a fun combo though, but it was okay, entertaining. Well, I'm glad you guys think so. Leo Yapperlace? True. I am a Yapperlace. Which is funny. I've said it before, but I'm very not talkative IRL. Like, I'm very quiet. I don't really speak until I'm spoken to. So, for whatever reason on streams, I'm super talkative. But if you know me in person, it's like, I'm sure even like my friends on Discord, like my stream friends and VTubers and stuff, like the friends I've made through VTubing is what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of them have probably noticed I tend to not really reach out first or message about things first, whether that's just talking in general or collabs or whatever. Like, I'm responsive if people reach out to me for, I mean, I'm not really fast about responding. That's my other problem. I might respond in 3 minutes, or I might respond in 3 hours, or I might respond in a day. I don't know. Kind of depends when I see the message and if I remember. So that's yeah. But a lot of the time, I'm not the person to reach out first, unless I have a reason to. Like, if I see a video I think is funny and I think person X would like it, then I'll send it to person X. But if it's like a, hey, you want to like play a game offline, or hey, are you interested in a collab next week, or like, or just like casual chit chat, then a lot of the times I like convince myself that I'm being annoying if I message them. Like, they probably don't want to collab. You know, they're probably busy. I don't want to bother them. So then I just won't message them. But then if people message me, I'm like, oh, whoa, they actually wanted to talk. That's crazy. Damn. I don't even know why I started going on that tangent either. Oh, because about me yapping. Yeah, there we go. But like, it's the same with my friends in person. Like with texting, like I rarely text my friends first. But if they text me, sure, I'll respond. Online content creators remind me of that one kid in high school you have a class that you talk with but aren't really friends with. Oh man, that's funny. It's like acquaintances, I guess, or like friends by association, or like, I don't know what the terminology is. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like I don't mind being friendly with people, but yeah, it's always hard to determine like what are the lines that different people have that they're comfortable with. Because some people are like I know there's some content creators who are super friendly with their chats, and it's like, you know, they'll have like in their Discord servers, they're like hanging out, they're in voice calls, just chatting, shooting the shit. Whenever they're like playing games with people in the Discord servers, like it's much more like personal and friendly. And then there's also streamers who want nothing to do with that. Like they interact with chat during streams and they might be friendly with them, but like there's no Discord server. Or if there is, they don't interact with people. Like they don't really respond to things. They just have it as like a way to notify people they're going live. And like, there's the whole spectrum in between. I'm somewhere like in between. But I have other friends who VTube who are much more social and outgoing, and I have others who basically don't talk to anyone. So it's like, or don't talk to anyone like in servers and stuff. So it's very person dependent. I have like certain games I think would be fun to play with like members in Discord and stuff too, where it's like, I don't know. I've had ideas before. I had a week where I did a bunch of stuff with chat. I think it was like my 6-month anniversary. I did like Yu-Gi-Oh! Verse chat, or Master Duel verse chat. I did Mario Kart with chat. I'm hoping now that I have memberships, I can do more like interaction stuff. Like more games with chat, or like just chatting streams with like involve people more often, I guess. It's just hard to find time. Like that's always my biggest issue, is I have so many things I want to do, and then it's hard to like allocate the time. But I have like random ideas. It's just a matter of how and when can I do it. Try to do a little cardio in the morning, and I find it helps with my overall energy. I could see that. Yeah, like when I work out, I definitely prefer working out in the morning, like preferably before I even log on for work. Like usually when I work out, I do like Friday through Sunday, or Friday through Monday, because I work from home on Mondays and Fridays. And usually what I like to do is like Fridays and Mondays, I'll go down and work out before I actually like open my computer and log on and stuff. Just like, I find it helps me get going in the morning. Yeah, I totally get what you mean there. And then when I'm at work, like on the days I go into the office, I tend to not work out because I try going in early. But what I'll do instead is like I'll take a walk sometime after lunch just to like get some exercise or movement in. Yeah. That's a mood. Feel me, huh? Oh yeah, you did say you were pretty reserved when you streamed too. 2 days ago, it took me 4 hours to get out of bed because of mental stuff. I've been there. It sucks. I have definitely just laid there on my phone and absent-mindedly and like tossed and turned because I didn't want to get up and do things, and it's a rut that's hard to get out of. We love yapping though. We do. This is a nice time. I'm glad to hear that. Also, hello Pierre, welcome. Or if you've just been lurking, I hope you've been enjoying. Waking up is hard. It is. And I am not generally I need like 7 hours. I can get by with 6, but if I get less than 6 hours of sleep, I definitely feel it. I was playing the finals this whole time. You still winning? Yeah, we got a nice, well, the Kiara I already had, but we got a nice selection here. Oh, I really want to open another box. I know I shouldn't. I have other things I should spend money on, but I want to open more. I like opening cards too much to not do it. Oh, the chase is real. Oh no, I don't have more boxes, Coronad. More of what I meant was I want to buy more boxes to open. Which I know I shouldn't do. I should just buy singles or trade for things at this point, because I already opened my one case. I draw a lot of practice art and never post, but all my friends are always telling me that I should because people would like seeing it, but the insecurities always win. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I definitely do. It's like one of the hard parts about content creation in general, like whether that's streaming or making YouTube videos or doing art or doing music, like whatever it is that you create content in, it's like you create it because you enjoy it. You create it because it's nice to have a creative outlet. But there's always like a worry, at least for me, or a fear of like, will people want to see this? Will they like seeing it? Will people be interested in this? So like, that's part of why I get so caught up in which games do I pick to stream, where I'm like, I want to play this, but will people actually want to watch it? Will people care enough to watch me experience the game or play this game? Will people want to see me open cards? Will people want to see me do XYZ? I don't know. And then I just kind of get in my head and overthink everything. My biggest problem in my life is overthinking. I overthink everything in my life. Not like, what game should I stream? I overthink, what should I have for lunch? It's annoying. That actually reminds me, I saw a book that's supposed to be really good about overthinking. That I meant to pick up and read at some point. But yeah, it's like, at some point, especially with content stuff, at some point I'm just like, just do it. Like, the worst thing that happens is people don't say anything or people don't watch. And then I know, like, yeah, it might stink. It might make me feel a little bad for a minute that people didn't really want to see that game or find enjoyment in that stream or whatever, but it's a learning experience. And now I know, okay, maybe this game or this type of game isn't something, you know, that's something to just do on my own time and keep shooting or throwing darts at the board and see what sticks. And that's kind of how I've approached a lot of the time. I mean, I've put out surveys. I've like asked questions like, what types of games, what types of things have you liked seeing me stream the most? What types of things have you least liked seeing me stream? Which of these games that I haven't played would you most want to, like, I don't know. I like data too. I like numbers. So I like seeing some type of concrete. Oh, those surveys are still up, by the way. If you scroll in the Discord or on the community page on my YouTube, if anybody watching is interested and hasn't taken the surveys, I do have a couple up that I posted a while ago about what games would you want to see me play, and also just general feedback on my content and stuff. I just left them open. He's potentially maybe cooking? Potentially. I have a lot of ideas, man. I have a lot of things I want to do. I just have to have the time and the money and the motivation. Gacha pizza? Oh man, as long as I don't get pineapple out of it. I can only function at 4, 6, or 8 hours of sleep. Anything in between less or over those and I don't function. Only even numbers. So, I mean, the sleep cycles are like 4.5, 6, 7.5, which is kind of close to 4 and 8. So it could kind of make sense. For me, it's like 6 to 8, I'm fine. 6 to 7.5 is ideal. More than 8, I definitely am sluggish. And less than 6, especially less than 5, I'm very drowsy. And I'm definitely struggling. Do you count programming as art? I wouldn't necessarily say it's art, but it's definitely also a creative outlet. I don't think a creative outlet necessarily has to be art. Like, I wouldn't consider streaming art, but it's definitely a creative outlet. I would put programming in the same category as that. Like, it's an outlet for you to do things in, to create things in. But like, for art, I would say that's like actual drawing, painting, music. But obviously, you know, art is also subjective, so what one person considers it might not be what another person does. But yeah, I would do like a wider umbrella of just like creative outlets instead. I get post-creation depression. I have to keep working or I will self-destruct mentally. Post-creation depression. Oh, so you have to keep creating things is what you're saying. I see. I guess it's like a more extreme version of workaholic. I feel like I definitely, I would shut down if I have to do too much. Like, if I get overwhelmed with the amount of things on my plate, that's when I shut down. Like, I will definitely get super stressed out. Like, if I'm busy between work and, like, IRL work and, like, house stuff that I'm, like, helping family with and whatnot, then it just totally saps all my energy and motivation, and I just, like, shut down at that point. So streams are a good, like, creative and fun outlet, but I will also end up sacrificing streams if I'm stressed from those things, because then I just want to, like, lay around and do nothing. Slowly watching a playlist about Oliver playing Rain World, and he plays it for himself. At the start of each stream, he closes chat and plays through blindly. Closes chat, really? I mean, I could see it if chat is, like, spoiling things or giving hints and he doesn't want to see it. But closing it entirely but still streaming it is interesting. I did the surveys. I was also worried that no one would do them. Oh, we got a decent amount of responses. I was worried about that when I posted them too, though. So I see what you mean, Honda. Like, I was worried that I would put the survey together and I'd get like 3 responses and I'd be like, damn, this isn't helpful. I mean, thanks to the 3 people who did it, but no, actually, I think I got like a dozen plus on both, which was nice. I love pineapple. I'm like, I'll tolerate the actual fruit. Usually I don't eat it, but like I could. But I'm not a fan of it on pizza, personally. Obviously, to each their own. I have depression after I open all my boxes and I don't pull a chase card. Now that depression, I completely feel that. I have been there many, 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 many times. Especially when it's a lot of boxes. Once I finish a piece of art, for example, I start looking at all the minuscule spots that aren't perfect and I judge myself too harshly. I feel ya. I feel ya. Like with my anime awards, for those of you who don't know, every year for like the past 5 years, I've been doing an anime awards thing where I spend dozens and dozens of hours of planning out, like, I have 30 categories. I usually have 30 to 35 nominees. I pick nominees for every category. I pick a winner. I do a write-up where I, like, basically write a paragraph about why this is my winner in this category. I do a bunch of editing so that I have clips playing while I record. It's like 15 pages worth of stuff that I record, and then I edit everything. And it's like an hour plus long movie, essentially, that I put together that I spend like 50 to 60 hours working on. And when it's all done, I'm like, what if like nobody watches this? What if I put 60 hours into this and nobody likes it? Nobody wants to watch it. And then when I'm watching them, like when I actually air it, then I'm like criticizing, like, there was a second of dead silence there. I should have cut that out. That was a bad clip choice. I sounded bored there. Like, I'm so self-critical about those things. No matter how many times I watch it or edit it or go through it, I will always find things to nitpick about it. I mean, generally the reception is positive. Like, people seem to enjoy it, which I'm happy about, like, after I put all that time in. But I definitely get the nitpicky thing. My own worst enemy is myself, type of thing. Thanks to my sister, I now hate pineapple. Damn. Reminds me of, like, with strawberry. I didn't eat strawberry for like a decade because when I was a kid, my sister ate way too many strawberries way too fast and ended up like getting sick. And I saw her get sick, and then I associated strawberries with her getting sick from that point on. So like I refused to eat strawberries from like the age of like, I don't know, 7 to 17 or something like that. It wasn't until I was like 18, 19, like senior in high school, college freshman, that I started eating them again. And now I like them a lot, but yeah, I couldn't eat them for a long time just because I saw her get sick one time after eating them. I feel that I have the motivation folder of screen caps of thank yous and compliments as pathetic. No, I think that's a good motivation. Like, it's good to open those and go, like, I definitely know that there are certain like compliments that I've gotten in comments on YouTube videos, or just like friends messaging me after things. They're like, oh, that was really fun, you know, great job. I'm like, oh man, you're gonna make me blush. I mean, it feels good. Like, there's no getting around it. Like, it's very motivating to see other people enjoy something that you make. You put your time and energy and love into, and then they like it. So I feel ya. I definitely do. Oh boy. All right. I was gonna say the same thing, Frost. Right as I was saying all right, I saw the message come in, and then that's why I laughed, because I was about to say that. I appreciate you saying that, though. Likewise. Seems like we think pretty similarly about these things. But yes, I was gonna say, as fun as this has been, we are now at 5.5 hours long. And I do want to try to wake up for work in about 5.5 hours. So I think I need to call it so that I can clean up a little bit. I'm actually probably going to leave a lot of cleanup for tomorrow. Clean up a little bit, and then get to bed so that I can try and get some sleep in. 5 hours, damn. Yeah, it's 12:47 for me right now. And I'm going to try and wake up between 6 and 6:15. About a half a year ago, I was working on a project I was interested in, posted about it on Reddit, like, hey, I'm doing that. My most upvoted post so far, nice. I mean, it's nice that people seem interested in your project. It's got to be a good feeling. Great minds think alike. Oh, that's one of my favorite sayings, too. Great minds think alike. Better late than never, and better safe than sorry are also big ones for me. Hope to catch you again soon. Yeah, hopefully. I'm going to flash my schedule on the screen again for anybody watching who's interested. That's not my schedule. That's Cornad's picture. There's my schedule. So for the rest of this week, I am doing a raft collab tomorrow at the same time that the stream was, 7 p.m. With Team Real, Allura, Ezume, and Rel. 3 of us have never played raft before. I believe only Rel has, so it should be interesting. And it's also celebrating our 1-year anniversary of our first collab, which was also early last September. So that should be fun. And then Saturday, we're starting episode Aegis from Persona 3 Reload, the new DLC that just came out today. Actually, I need to make sure that it's downloaded and updated and everything. And then Sunday, I'll be continuing on with Astrobot. Had a lot of fun with that on last Sunday, so gonna have some more Sunday goodness. I was considering doing a gorilla on Thursday. It's really gonna depend how my energy is doing, because I have to run some errands and stuff on Thursday. And usually I stream Thursdays, but we'll see. If I end up doing something, I'm sure I'll post about it before I actually go live. It would probably be Astrobot, maybe Persona, but more likely Astrobot. If I were to do something, I don't know. Again, I didn't want to put anything on the schedule because I wasn't sure. These are the ones I'm gonna commit to. But never say never. These are the ones I'm definitely doing though. If anybody's interested in a upcoming stream. And as usual, schedule is posted on Twitter, on my YouTube community page, YouTube homepage, and in Discord. Invite link to the Discord is in the description if you want to join. Free for anybody to join. I try and be active in there. What else do we got here? I gotta catch up on chat. That sounds great. Congrats on the polls. Thank you. I'm gonna take the schedule away so that we can see the polls one more time on the bottom there. Not the Kiara because I pulled that separately, but pretty good polls overall, I would say. I would have liked to get at least one English member, which is partly why I'm still like, maybe I should get one more case. Maybe I'll get an English member in that one. Maybe I'll get Fauna. Maybe I'll get Miko. Who knows? I mean, I got Kiara, who's an English member, of course, but that was off stream. Very happy about the Marine. So, yeah. Successful overall. Project is in a rewriting state and frozen. Hey, there's no rush though. Better to take your time and be happy with it than try forcing yourself to push through. Did start to do laundry and I swept and mopped the house while listening. Nice. Very productive then. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Jack. Hope you had a good time. Hell yeah. I worked grave shift, so I won't be able to watch. I did sub though. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully I can catch you on a future stream then. Usually I do, like, during the week I tend to do like 7 p.m. or so, and then weekends I usually do like 2. So you never know. I'm sure I'll have more card opening streams in the future, and also plenty of games. Aegis time? Yeah, finally Aegis time. I read a review that said it's harder than the base game, so we'll see. Buy the single? That's what I should do. That's the smart thing, Cornad. But am I a smart person? I don't know. I'm impulsive when it comes to purchases. Very impulsive. Especially collectibles like cards and figures and art books and stuff like that. We'll see. Anyway, that'll be it for this stream. Thank you all again very much for coming and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Glad you were all super active and chatty and hanging out with me while I open these, because I've been looking forward to this a lot. I had a fun time, so hopefully you all did too. Thanks for stream night, folks. Good night to you as well, Cashew. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know why your message isn't popping up on the screen. Oh, there it is. A little bit of a delay. All right. Thank you all again for hanging out. I hope you had a good time, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye.